Yeah, well, they've given themselves half an hour.
Here's your bacon. Put it on whatever you want. Pushed it live now.
Over Muir. And Peel. And a very good morning to all our viewers around West Australia, the nation and around the world. We're here at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah for the 2022 WA Women's Country Football Championship. James Gardner, Ward Harris and Paul Persick with you. Gentlemen, a very good morning to you. We're in for a great day of footy. All the 8 teams are on the ground and we are all set to go. James, first off, just quickly to you, what a day we have got in store. What a weekend we've got in store.
It is going to be massive these next 2 days. Of course, today we have the group stages, the 2 pools over 2 ovals. Can you believe that? Good crowd starting to follow. And then tomorrow, the finals and the grand final on who will be crowned the 2022 Nutrien Ag or Rio Tinto Women's Country Champions. It is going to be extraordinary. I can't wait for it. I'm already really excited for this one.
It's going to be a great 2 days, Thursday and of course Friday. Ward Harris, good morning to you. Of course, you called the Men's Country Championship earlier this year. Now we've got the Women's Country Championship. The standard of country football is always very high, but you just get that feeling that the women's one is going to be a lot closer compared to the men's that we had back in July.
Yeah, look, it has that vibe about it at the moment as we see all the teams starting to get ready for a bit of a welcome to country ceremony at the moment, but look, really does have that vibe, and just already seen the good community spirit, which I think will possibly bring those closer games of footy as well. But look, really excited about the carnival. Look, it's important for the viewers to know that we are running over 2 ovals today as well. So you'll see the main oval here out at Lane Group Stadium, and then we'll have Oval 2, and I think you can get to tune into both of those depending on which team you're looking at following today, but super excited for the next 2 days.
Ward Harris, James Gardner and Paul Persick with you throughout the 2 days here live. You can view us on YouTube as well. It's available throughout the 2 days and for replay at any time as well. 8 teams divided into 2 groups of 4. They'll play each other twice, and the top 2 will make it to the semi-finals, while the bottom 2 will have to settle for place playoffs as well, with the grand final taking place at 3 o'clock tomorrow here at Lane Group Stadium to see who will take out the pennant in what is the 3rd edition of the Women's Country Football Championship. Southwest in the iconic green and gold with the big V. They are the reigning champions. They knocked off in what was a very one-sided grand final, Great Southern 4-7-1 straight last year in the Women's Country Championships. Will it be back-to-back for those iconic green and gold ladies of the Southwest, or will there be a new champion in 2022? We will find out over the next couple of days. Let's go ground level for the Welcome to Country.
Everywhere inside Kimberley and down the West Coast. On behalf of the WA Football Commission, the WA Country Football League, I'd like to welcome the Chris Jack Board to a welcome to country from Halloween.
Thanks, well, that is made on the country and do welcome to country to smoking, and especially for a concept like this. We coached football for a number of years, 30 years. It's great to see the pathway that you guys are building, that you guys are going now. And women's football is growing. And probably, for me, one of the football changed so much. A lot of heart and that this comp saves life. You're all coming together. My circumstance, my business is full win. Specifically in welcome countries and smoking. I'm quite different from a stand on country when I speak. Speaking my grandmother came was born there. When I say Dad, our mum will go here and Dad and Gareth with it. I welcome grandmothers and grandfathers' spirits to come and sit with us here today in this country, which is in Darra country. And also look after you while you're in this country, when you leave this country, to protect you. If you be here for a couple of days. So I understand when you sit here and you recreate in this country, you are monitored by answers. So with that, welcome to the countries. And when you speak, there's also souls that go with it, they're giving the land, they're saying the land, comes to the land through the life of family. This one, one name, no, spider song. Comes from Darker, it's called King's Park, in the name. But it lives in the area and travels throughout the country. And the country like this is going together, family. It's a video of the way it goes like this. One name, no. To all my families that are recreating and playing on competing on country day, I wish you all the best. Don't care why you're here, you look at the heart. But be very respectful of where you are, when you're playing, what you're doing, what you're country. So if you can just play for this country when you're ready. All right, wish you all the best. Thank you much. Love you.
Well, you know the old saying, every picture tells a story. That tells plenty of it and then some. That was a great welcome to country, a job well done. And of course, all the best to all the 8 teams that are participating today in the WA Women's Country Football Championships. The third time that they have been contested. Of course, Southwest, as we said earlier, are the reigning champions. They're gunning for back-to-back. And fittingly, James and Ward, they're going to be featuring in the first match of today, right here at Lane Group Stadium, the main ground. They'll be up against Peel and James. They are one of the heavy contenders to take out the title. The top 2 teams in Group A, and they're expected to contend for the title, according to many.
Yeah, I think that Peel are the favourites to go into it. They're my tip for the championship, so it's great that we're kicking off the carnival with the best 2 teams. It is going to be a hot contest early. Both teams, from what I've been researching, they like to get it on the outside, use their skills, try and break the lines. It is going to be a cracking game. I must say, it is a perfect day down here in Mandurah. Not a single cloud in the sky, slight breeze favouring the right of screen coming across the ground, but it is going to be a ripping contest.
Top of 27 expected today. It'll reach at around 2 o'clock when the pool games are reaching the business end. Ward, you've got the first game, of course, out on Oval 2, Goldfields and Kimberley. How do you see those teams faring today? It's going to be a pretty even contest between the 2 in Group A.
Oh, look, both teams definitely have a bit of talent out there as well, and look, I think they're going to be fairly even as well. I know the girls out of the Kimberley there definitely able to showcase some special skills and athletic ability. And the Goldfield girls are normally quite hard at the footy as well. So I think that'll set us up for a ripper across on Oval number 2 for the Pool 1 game as well. And look, I'm actually going to leave you, gents, but I'm going to jump in early as well. I think Southwest are going to go back-to-back.
Southwest, your tip. All right, Ward and I have gone with Southwest. James has gone with Peel. Ward, good luck to you over in Oval 2, Goldfields and the Kimberley, the first game over there. While James and I, we're here at the main ground, Lane Group Stadium, for the clash at the top 2 in Group A. Now, it looks as though it'll be the same group format as the men's. A win will be 4 points as the standard for football, 2 for a tie, and none for a loss. And remember, the top 2 in each of the pools will go instantly through to the semi-finals, while the bottom 2 will have to settle for a 7th to 5th place playoff in the overall competition. So it is going to be very interesting to see how it all comes about, because we've got 2 playoffs for between 3rd and 4th teams tomorrow, the semi-finals between the top 2 in each group as well, 5th, 7th, 3rd, and then at 3 o'clock tomorrow will be the decider to see who will take out the WA Women's Country Football Championship. James, you've been around the country scene, of course, plenty of depth all around all the 8 teams. We spoke about Group A. Group B has some very good contenders. I reckon this one may be the tougher group to pick out of the best two. We've got the Great Southern and Great Northern, Esperance and Pilbara, all with outstanding talent at both ends of the ground.
All 4 have their chance to make the top 2, especially the Great Northern and Great Southern. They would go in as the top 2 favourites in that pool, but the Pilbara, they'll have plenty of speed, plenty of ability, a lot of skills on show. Esperance, you know what you're going to get. They're going to be tough. They're going to be a contest-based team, and none of these sides in pool Group A or B are walkovers. It is cutthroat. All teams will need to be on from the start. They're 2 15-minute halves. It is quick-fire football, and you have to be on for the full 30 minutes.
From go to woe. From go to woe, as they say. 2 15-minute halves for the pool games and 2 20-minute halves for the finals tomorrow. So regardless of the length of time, that they go for, it is go to woe, all intensity. And women's football as a product, not just in the local country levels, but also in the AFLW that we've got going on at the moment, the intensity and the standard has gotten better and better since the AFLW anyway was established, and that gives a big chance for the local talent here to really make a name for themselves in an effort to make the next step up to the big time.
It's great to see. The women's football is the fastest growing sport at the moment in Australia, and it's been led by West Australia. We've got such a fantastic brand of football, especially in the women's game. To have 8 regions coming down here to represent their regions is a fantastic achievement by all those competitions. And it's great to see that women are getting their chance on the big stage. We saw the men earlier in the year. Now they've got a bit of clear air. we've got a massive weekend of football in WA, and it kicks off with the women in these next couple of days.
Of course, day 1 of the Women's Country Championships, day 2 the finals tomorrow, and of course it all all climaxes with the WAFL Grand Final on Saturday at Leederville Level. That too is going to be an absolute ripper. Get 15,000 over there at that ground, and like you said, the women are getting their well-deserved opportunity to showcase themselves, not only whether it be a local or a national stage, but on a stage and on a platform where they can be seen all around the world. Because women's football, and I'm going to say it, I'm not afraid to put it out there like it is, they go much harder at the ball than the men do, because the intensity, the standard, the commitment that they have got to the cause and the contest is absolutely magnificent. I've watched a lot of AFLW over the last few years and am just awed by the commitment that they show to the contest and how intense they go after the football, especially at ground level.
They play without fear, and I wish that I had a bit more of that in myself, the fearless attitude, and I'm sure a lot of the men do as well, because it is a contest-based game, the women's game. So it will be who can win on the contest, but then get it to the outside and get it moving forward to catch the opposition out. But it is going to be a fierce contest right throughout the game. The intensity, the pressure is going to be at its peak, and it is going to be some exciting football.
And of course the pressure on all 8 teams, because this is quick fire football. Just before we get to the leading teams and who the top 2 may be in Group B, we'd just like to thank all our sponsors as well. Filming Footy, first of all, putting together this broadcast, great supporters of country football. Nutrien AG, they've been great supporters likewise for many, many years. Rio Tinto, great supporters of women's football here in WA. They've put a lot of money into grassroots programs as well, which has been fantastic. Sportal, scoreboard and statistics as well. They'll be the sponsors of the scoreboard throughout the 2 days. And also Archie's. Who could ever forget the Archie beanies back in July when we had the men's carnival? We'll have the Archie foot thongs as well for the players of the game in each of the contests, and we'll have them nominated near the final few minutes of each match that we have here today. We mentioned South Western Peel. They'd be expected by many to top Group A, but in Group B, like we said, it's a lot more open. The top 2, if you were to pick 2 that are cemental favourites to take those spots and fill the semi-final placings, who would they be from Group B?
I would go the GNFL. I know them very well, those girls, and there is a lot of depth in there, a lot of skill, a lot of talent, and a few of them played in that state game earlier in the year between the country and the city, which was great to see. And I also think the Great Southern, they're probably the next contenders in that, and it's good that we're seeing them next up against the GNFL. I think those 2 will be the 2 strongest. They both will be hard at the footy, and they both have the skills to be able to break the lines and get some good scores on the board. So they're the 2 for me.
Little rivalry going on as well. Great Northern versus Great Southern. They always go hard at it. They've been at each other's throats in the country championship, and we expect nothing less than a fearless contest here a little later on, because it's a big program, a very big program we have for you today. So out here at the main ground, not only we have South Western Peel, we've got Great Southern and Great Northern a little bit later on. Then we've got Peel and Kimberley in the 3rd game at about 1 o'clock. And then also at Lane Group Stadium, Great Northern versus Pilbara, Peel and Goldfields, and then of course the final game on this very ground will be Great Northern and Esperance at about 3:15 before the action concludes at around 4. And out on Oval 2, of course, Ward is going to be out there on Oval 2 for much of the day, and good luck to him. There's going to be Goldfields versus Kimberley, Esperance versus Pilbara, Southwest versus the Goldfields, Great Southern taking on Esperance, and I'm going to be out on Oval 2 for the last couple of games, Southwest versus Kimberley, and Great Southern up against Pilbara. Of course, each of these teams will play each other twice in the group. The top 2 will automatically fill those semi-final spots for a chance to make it through to the grand final. We'll take a quick break. When we do come back, the first bounce, the very first game of today's program, Southwest taking on Peel in the 2022 Nutrien AG Women's Country Championships. Lane Group Stadium is the place. The WA Country Football Women's Championship is the event. You're live with us on YouTube throughout the 2 days of action. Day one is the preliminary matches. The coin toss is at the middle of the ground, and Southwest, their captain Rachel Shepherd, has won the toss and will kick to the left-hand side of your screen to open proceedings in the WA Women's Country Football Championship. Paul Persick and James Gardner with you out on the main ground for the very first game of the day. Two of the heavy contenders from Group A. James, it's going to be an absolute ripper of a game. Where do you think the game's going to be won?
It's going to be won in the middle. I was watching Peel warm up with their midfield. They look like a very good midfield group, but it will be who can get ascendancy out of the middle to get it forward and then lock it in. It's going to be repeat entries from both sides, and it will be who can take their opportunities more than the other side. I expect it to be a high scoring game. I think we'll have 6 or 7 goals put on the board, and I think it will be very entertaining.
And that'll be the key to a winning score. We said off the air that a winning score would be around 6 or 7 goals in a 15-minute half match, a hybrid match where you have to put on absolute 110% effort all the way through. No slip-ups, no easy spells. So it's going to be very important to see if the teams can get that winning score the quickest that they can in these 2 half games of 15 minutes. Or as for Peel, their game's going to be won in the back line. If they can shut down Southwest forwards who can provide that supply to them from the midfield into their forward 50, their backs are going to be the key. If they can nullify Southwest forwards and get the ball out of their defensive 50 and switch it up a little bit, open up the play, because this is a good ground to open up the play in their favour. So I think Peel, if they're going to win it, well, they have to win it from their back line. And as far as a tip for this game is concerned, I've gone Southwest based on their midfield depth. What about yourself?
I'll go Peel. I think that they will just have a little bit too much for Southwest, bit of speed, and but I think it will be a very close game.
It will be an absolute ripper. I will agree with you on that. The first of a mega program today, 6 games each in the group stages for Oval 1 and Oval 2. Both teams are set to play off for what is going to be an absolute ripper of a day of footy. Southwest, of course, taking on Peel first up. It's going to be a fantastic day. 27 degrees the expected top for these 6 games for each of these groups. The umpires out in the middle. They are set to go. And so are the players. In the ruck, first of all, for Southwest, it's going to be Riley Bryn. Now, it looks like for Peel, it is going to be Charlie in the middle. Southwest versus Peel. Here's James Gardner to kick it off.
Thanks, Paul. Good throw as well. Charlie tapped it down straight to Southwest, though, in the hands of Bond. She got it moving forward. A little bit of a nudge from Bestwick from Peel. Ball scrapping around, pinballing. It's locked up through there. Handball came out from Hardy. It's out into space. A lot of numbers around the footy, though. They just swarm it at the minute. Pitches was there. Got the hands out. Southwest, can they get a bit of attack through Foster? Kick was smothered. Ricocheted. Breaking through the pack, Shepherd the skipper. Dancer is around 1 and a couple. Puts it to full forward. Nearly the mark taken there by the
on the pocket. Their back pocket. Now can count themselves lucky that it didn't result in a goal for the Southwest, and having the ball is Brittany Farby on the pocket. Looks to go down the line to a one-on-one. Terrific mark by Jeffries. Just showed her class in that one-on-one. Good use of the body. Centres for the kick. Goes inboard towards the centre square. Just slipping from her hands, Wharton. Gets it back now. Got the hand pass out. Southwest back under pressure now. 3-on-2 in that ground ball contest. Off the deck towards the centre circle. Spinning her way out of trouble was Hall. Hurriedly got boot to ball. It comes to Malloy. Eventually takes clean possession. Got the hand pass away. Madigan through the traffic. Peel will look to set things up now. Kicks inboard. Only as far as Wharton for Southwest. Taps it to her advantage. Got the hand pass away. Again, Peel applying the pressure at the ground ball is working well. Malloy, her hand pass intercepted, and that is a dangerous tackle. The umpire spotting that one every day of the week. That's a free kick going the way of Maddie O'Bale on the centre square.
O'Bale, just the defensive side of the centre circle, goes out to the broadcast side of the ground and picks out Bestwick, Bryn. And she goes up the line to half forward. Good mark taken by Boranelli. She puts it inboard to half forward. 1-on-1 contest. Came off hands. Bestwick was there for Peel. Bouncing ball. It's locked up in the hands of Boranelli. And we'll have a throw up just about on half forward here for the Southwest, who have made the early attacking. Peel's defence has stood up strong, and can they get a score now? Here's Hall making a way through the middle. Kick wasn't a good one. Bouncing ball, pushed off the ball there. Brown from the Southwest. Handball came out their way. Oble got the kick away to the outer side, just under the Sportle scoreboard. Bouncing ball, a lot of players around this ball again. Good pressure from both sides being applied. Bouncing ball gets out to space. Peel, they had the numbers. Little toe poke forward. Fell the way of the player there in Staweski Hoge. Her kick went straight up in the air to half forward. Toe poke off the deck. Bouncing ball out into space. Can Peel get it? They're with Cooper. It's at half back for them. It's not really any clean possessions through these early stages. Handball came out. It's locked up still again. This ball, it's very hot at the minute. Handball out the back door. They just can't get the boot to ball. Now they eventually do through Holt. Holt into the forward line. Kick came there from the player in Shepherd, bouncing towards goal, but it is through for the minus score. And the first score on the Sportle scoreboard, it's Southwest, one behind. Peel yet to score. We've played nearly 4 minutes here in the first half.
You pointed out, James, that Southwest have done all the attacking at the moment with no reward, but credit to Peel. Their defence has held up well, but they've just panicked when they've been able to get possession and drift it and take it from their defence towards their midfield. Brilliant pick-up. Wharton runs to an open goal, pressured into the kick. It's in the pocket. Southwest with numbers around it. Taken in the tackle. Grundy got the hand pass away in time. Play on, says the umpire. It comes to Wharton. Hurriedly gets boot to ball inboard towards a 2-on-1. Just needing the sit was Hall. Gets it. Great run across half back. Kicks in the Moyle direction. Over her head. Got the sit she needed. Hurriedly gets boot to ball towards centre half forward. And on the lead, unable to take the mark there on half forward, was Hardy. Players mop up at the back of the contest. Fry. Hurried kick towards right centre wing. Getting clean hands to it, but taken in the tackle was Bryn, and it was a throw. And it's going to go Peel's way through Madigan. Originally from the Mandurah Mustangs club. Plenty of talent from this area of WA. Her kick, bit of a wobbler on half forward. Winning the contest at ground was Holdsworth, supported by Bond. Out at ground level, Anderson can't take clean possession. The hand pass comes out to the way of Oble. Oble's kick back to right centre wing. Jeffrey, she's had a good start to this game thus far. Taps it to her advantage. Met solidly there by Boranelli. It's on the end of it. Grundy just got the kick away in time towards half forward. Mudge hurriedly got the hand pass out. It's a high ball towards centre wing. Going up there was Boranelli. Couldn't take the mark. It's mopped up again by Jeffries. Got the hand pass out. Strong tackle there at Grundy's expense. On centre wing, we'll have a ball up. Southwest leading by just that solitary behind 5.5 minutes into this first half.
It is a hot start at the moment. Jeffries from Peel doing very well off half back. The Rucks tussle again. Good tap out from Shalley. Went to the advantage of Hall. Hall to half forward. Bouncing ball down the broadcast side. Boundary line nearly coming up. They managed to keep it in there. The Southwest player in Brown. Brown did well, but it falls the way of Madigan. Madigan looking for Hardy. Hardy couldn't take it. Was held without it. Got the ball again, and she puts it through for the opening goal of the 2022 Rio Tinto Women's Country Champions. Here at Lane Group Stadium, there's the first of the day. It's Peel, 1 straight 6 to the Southwest, 1 behind on the Sportle scoreboard. Now the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. You can make the scoreboard any sport that you like, play movies, have live footage, replays, anything you like. It is a 5-in-1, the Sportle scoreboard.
That was a terrific goal there. You could put it down to Hardy's class and composure under pressure. The way she was just able to tap it onto her advantage, keep the ball in front, and get that quick snap off a couple of steps with the right foot. Just swinging back with a bit of a breeze, of course, blowing from left to right on the ground here. That was a well-deserved goal by Renee Hardy, and it strikes first for Peel in this all-important game, first game of the Country Championship.
It is. Very good goal there. Back in the middle. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Falls the way now of the Southwest ruckman in Holdsworth, and it was locked up again. So we'll have another throw up in the centre. Tapped forward again, sharking this ball. Holdsworth went to ground, got the handball out the back door, hurried kick to half forward from the southwest. Not a whole lot of options. They waited behind. Falls the way of Bassett though. Worked out okay. To full forward, kick wasn't great. Really good one-on-one contest. Great defence there from Liddington from the Peel Cavaliers. And not clean possession. And it is a free kick going the way now of Holdsworth. And she will have the kick about on a slight angle, 45-degree angle, probably 25 metres out from home.
Well, this is what they need, Southwest, an important response. If they can get this goal, it could really bring the momentum back to Southwest.
Kick's on its way, hooked out to the left, to the near side, and that is the second behind for the Southwest on the Sportal scoreboard. It's Southwest trailing 2 behinds, Peel on 1 straight. We've played just about 8 minutes here in the opening half.
Well, as we said earlier, Southwest have done a lot of the attacking, but with no reward whatsoever, as they play on immediately, do Peel. Long kick towards half-back. In front there, Wharton couldn't take the mark. Ball spills free. Bod got the sit onto the right foot towards an open goal. It's swinging back. Not going to make the distance, but a great mark by Liddington on the last line of defence.
Been impressed with how Liddington's gone so far.
Oh, you put the mockers on her there. It's mopped up brilliantly there towards goal. It's not going to make the distance either this time. Bounces awkwardly. Liddington mops up. Long kick towards half-back. Wharton again goes up. Couldn't take the mark. It comes to Boyce. Unable to swerve her way through the traffic. And it's a throw. And the free kick will go Southwest way. And this time it'll be through Rebecca Fry. She's got it on left half forward. Elects to go to an open target. That is a wonderful kick by Fry. And it finds the arms of Shelby Foster. And in fact, it's Boronelli, I should say. As Boronelli has got it on left half forward, about 35 metres out, but it is a very tight angle. Boronelli for the response that they need. Got the distance, but the accuracy just off. It's out of bounds on the full. And Southwest, 3 scoring shots so far in this game, but it's only resulted in 2 behinds. So all the attacking has come their way, but they've conceded the first goal. Their forward pressure, though, to their credit, has held up quite well, but Jackman mops up for Peel, kicks down the line, and it's going to be over the boundary. And we'll have a throw-in. Played just under 10 minutes in this opening half. Peel leading 1 goal, 6 to Southwest, 2 behind. In fact, it's a free kick. My apologies. It's going to be Rebecca Fry again. Sets up for the kick, goes down the line towards half forward. Going up is Boronelli. Couldn't take the mark. Socket off the ground. And again, it'll be a Southwest free kick. This time taken by the skipper, Rachel Shepherd.
Shepherd, they would love a goal here, Southwest. They need a bit of reward for effort, because if you just can't get these early opportunities, then it can hurt you in these carnivals. We'll have a throw up. It'll be Harkham to tap it forward for Southwest. Little toe poke off the deck there from Bond. She was taken down in the tackle. Play on, said the umpire. Spilled the way of Holt. Holt to full forward. Good one-on-one contest again from Liddington, doing well in that full-back position. She tapped it forward towards the boundary line, and she's locked up now. Ball comes out. They're just keeping it moving, which I like from the Southwest. They're trying to get it moving, but it is holding the ball, and it goes the way of Peel in the hands of Liddington by the looks of this at right half, full back, rather. And it is now the kick turns straight back over, and it goes into the hands of Holdsworth, who will be kicking against a slight breeze, which is favouring the town end of Lane Group Stadium.
And Liddington's work on fullback shouldn't go unrewarded.
No.
It's just these moments of panic and lack of discipline from Peel on half-back that's been ruining their chances.
The kick on its way there from Holt, and it's marked on the line here by the Southwest player in Boronelli, who plays on quickly, handballs it over the top, and right on the goal line it was Holt who put it through. A simple goal for the Southwest, their first, and they finally get a little bit of reward for effort. They lead it now 1-8 to Peel 1 straight 6 on the Sportal scoreboard. We've played 12 minutes in the opening half.
Well, that's a crucial goal. They needed to respond after an early run from Peel in that first half. Southwest, they've locked it in inside their 50 for much of this first half. But as we said, with little to no reward, they finally got it. The hand pass over the top from Tia Holt and just sealed a classy passage of play with an easy goal. Peel, they can't afford to be leaking those easy goals against a strong Southwest team that have won the ball so well in the midfield early on in this first half.
They have back in the middle. Can they get a bit of ascendancy here, the Southwest, and get back-to-back goals? They can't, because standing in their way was Jeffries, who did well. Knocked it forward. Southwest, they are all over it at the minute. Wicksteed linking up now with her teammate in Bryan. Bryan to half forward. Kick came off the side of the boot, rolling towards the boundary line. There's a 2-on-1 in favour of Peel. They win it. Brought down, and the umpire will call holding the ball. A very tough decision. Not sure if she had much prior, but it goes the way of Chloe Bassett from the Southwest.
Bassett sets up now. Kick from left half forward, and on the lead. Terrific mark, uncontested. Borinelli, once again, she's been a threat in that forward line. Centres the kick. Who's going to go up in the contest? In front. No mark taken there by McGill. Players go to ground. It's a high ball, top of the goal square, Peel all around it, but brilliantly mopped up by Bassett. Hurriedly got it onto the boot, quick hand pass, over the top, and the goal has been kicked by Holdsworth. 2 in a row for Southwest as we near the end of the first half. A great little run here by Southwest, the reigning champs. 2-2-14 to Peel. 1 goal straight 6. That is on the Sportal scoreboard. Now the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. Users can make the scoreboard any sport they like, play movies, have live footage, replays, the whole shebang-a-bang. Sportal is the way to go. Southwest 2-2-14 to Peel. 1 goal 6. This is a nice little run here, James, by the Southwest. 2 goals straight.
It is. Borinelli, she would have to be in line for the pair of Archie thongs, which will be given out at the end of the day for the player of the match. Back in the middle, Shelley to do the ruck work for Peel. She won the tap, but it's straight into the waiting arms there of Bryan. Bryan got the handball out. The kick forward came from Stoweski Holder. Got it to half forward. They're just breaking the lines easily at the minute. Wicksteed got the kick forward. Wasn't a good one though. Towards the boundary. The Peel defence, they're able to mop up. The kick wasn't great though. It's going to go towards the boundary. Stays in momentarily. And then it's knocked out from Wharton.
Inside the last minute of the first half here. The free kick will go Peel's way. Jeffries on left half back. But is going to hand it off. She's going to hand it off to Courtney Fabry. Fabry on half back, sizing up the options. Alexter goes short in the Hall direction, and Hall takes a good mark. They're just looking to move it down the line here. Maybe a chance at a response before half time. Great mark in front, Madigan. Madigan on right centre wing. Goes inboard, lovely pass, Malloy. Malloy has some options up forward. Elects to go in the Muir direction. That kicks a little bit of a wobbler. And it's Trinity Brown who marks deep in defensive 50. And that's an intercept mark that they needed as Muir goes inboard. Malloy! Oh, that's got to be a Rio Tinto mark of the day. Out the back of the contest at full stretch, taking a lovely mark. Kicks in the Muir direction, just over her head. Well sport by Brown. Ball goes to ground. There's the siren to end the first half. And a great run by Southwest. 2 goals straight sees them lead it by 8 points. 2-2-14 to 1 goal 6. James, just quickly before we go to the break. Great first half, bit of back and forth early, but Southwest with the momentum. Yeah, Southwest, they won the quarter in the contest. It was just their ability to finish the job, really. They should be up by more. Peel are lucky that they're only 8 points behind. Still some good passages of play, though, for Peel. They wouldn't be too disheartened. I really like the work that Jeffries is doing off half-back. Along with Liddington, she's done well in the contest. It's now just about finishing it off and getting it forward to get some scores on the board. Don't go anywhere. It is going to be a great second half in the first game of the day in the WA Women's Country Championship. Southwest leading Peel by 8 points. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium, half-time in the first game of the day. The WA Women's Country Championship, Southwest leading Peel 2-2-14 to 1 goal 6. Paul Persick and James Gardner with you. James, well, Southwest did all the attacking early on in that first half. Not a lot of reward. Peel then got a goal, important one through Renee Hardy, great class under pressure, and then, just like that, Southwest took back the initiative, quick goals to Holt and Holdsworth. I reckon that run of momentum just brings Southwest a little bit more confidence heading into these next 15 minutes.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that they would have been a little bit down on themselves through those early stages when the Southwest, when they were getting the momentum, they were getting the inside 50s, they just weren't able to finish the job. But it is important to finish, especially in these carnivals. I wasn't happy with the defence from Peel in that second goal, Holdsworth. It never should have happened, the little give over the back and a goal on the goal line, really. Before that, I really like the work that Liddington's done down back for them, and also Jeffrey's off half back. She's doing a lot of work, working hard, but it's about now getting some reward for effort.
Well, also on the Southwest side of things, Emma Borinelli in the half-forward line, getting some great run from the midfield, some great supply, terrific marks inside forward 50. She's going to be a real headache for opposition teams in the WA Country Championship. She's a very good forward, kicks some good goals, and does get a good launch with those long kicks, whether it be from 40 or 50 metres out. A good class player all the way from Bustleton, and they breed some good talent over there in Bustleton. Emma Borinelli is certainly one of them. I like the way she's gone about it in that forward half.
And Bustleton, of course, they won the premiership just last week in the Southwest in a thriller down there. But no, Borinelli, she's getting into the right spots. She's breaking the defence, finding the holes, which is really good. And the kicks are on point to her, which you love as a forward.
How do you see this second half panning out? A little more of the same, or maybe Peel Thunder? Well, Peel Cavaliers, I should say. Still in waffle season mode, I'll say that. But the Peel Cavaliers, I see them in the second half needing to improve on their defensive structure, because, like you said, that easy goal to Tia Holt it was midway through that first half, that should not have happened. No. They needed to just ease off on their player-on-player pressure, their one-on-one pressure, and stop giving away those easy goals.
And I think that's the other thing, is working out what works for you and what doesn't. In this competition, you're against higher quality players. You can't be giving time and space. So I think now Peel will clean their act up, but I think the Southwest will still be able to win it from here, especially if they can continue to get it out of the middle and get it going forward nice and quick.
For Peel, in the meantime, their work in the midfield too can't be discredited. Malloy and Jeffries getting plenty of the football early. A Rio Tinto Mark of the Day contender for Bailey Malloy as well late in the first half. So plenty of great spectacular action is expected in these championships, and it's being delivered early. Players are just about set to go for the second half. Bit of a late change. Emily Grundy back on the ground. Kate Beshwick matched up on centre wing alongside Jessica Ruland. In the ruck is Shelley for Peel. For Southwest, it looks like it's going to be Bryn once again for Southwest. They lead it by 8 points as we get the second half underway. James, it's all yours.
So Peel desperate for a quick start. Can Shelley get it in the ruck? She can, but it's straight into the waiting arms of the Southwest player there in Wharton. She got it forward, and a very good mark taken in amongst the pack. There's another contender for the Rio Tinto Mark of the Day, and it is in the hands of Holdsworth, who we have mentioned. She's done well to date. She's directly in front, about 30 odd metres out from goal, 25 metres, with the breeze in her favour. It's going left to right. Holdsworth shoots on goal, looks good off the boot, and it's through. So Southwest get another quick start. They've got to go within the opening minute, and that's their third on the Sportal scoreboard. They lead at 3-2-20 to Peel 1 straight 6. That has to be a contender for the Rio Tinto Mark of the Day.
That has to be. I mean, the way that Holdsworth was able to get in front under pressure, good use of the body, and take a very good mark in the pack and rewarded with a very good goal. But the way the midfield supplied the ball into that forward 50, the perfect start in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, you can't ask for a better start if you're Max Jetta for the Southwest, the coach of the Southwest. That would have planned that, and it's come to fruition.
3-2-20 plays, 1 goal 6. Peel Thunder in tremendous trouble at the moment. Bryn with the tap out, comes to Holdsworth on the run. Terrific work by the Southwest midfield. It's a hurried kick towards the edge of the centre square. Ball bounces awkwardly. Who's going to get first to it? It's a foot race on centre wing. It's won by Fabry for Peel. Strong pressure on the ball by Bassett. Fabry gets boots the ball. Worried out of it, Jeffries. Hands quick by Bassett. And now Southwest are starting to go inboard. Wicksteed through the traffic. Providing the support is Breen. High kick by Breen towards half forward. 2-on-2. Bounces awkwardly. On the end of it, Grundy. Under pressure from Shepherd. And now Southwest. Oh, that tackle was a little bit awkward. Pushing the back. And Grundy will take the free kick on centre half back for the Peel Cavaliers. Gets a good launch on it. That's almost a terrific mark by Tess Hall, but just had the case of the Butterfingers. Wicksteed pressured. Hall gets the hand pass over the top. Jeffries. And now supported by Beshwick close to the boundary line. Got herself out of strife. Hand pass intercepted by Shepherd. She goes to ground. So too Jeffries. And holding the ball. And it'll be a free kick going Peel's way. It'll be Kate Bestwick on right centre wing. Peel now looking to capitalise on this chance. They trail by 14 points. They conceded the first goal within 2 minutes. The kick a bit of a wobbler. Bestwick's kick mopped up now by Riley Bryn on centre wing.
Bryn going inboard. Kick needed to be a good one. It wasn't. Good mark taken, though, by her teammate there. It looks like it's Hart, Candace Hart.
That's got to be a Rio Tinto contender.
Oh, for sure. Going back with the flight under pressure from Molloy. Wanting to go back out the centre wing. And Fabry, she got a Falcon. Handball away. They're able to mop it up now through Hall. Hall gave it off. Jeffries on centre wing. Cart went over her head. Rolling towards the boundary line. Picked up by Anderson. Puts it to half forward. A lot of numbers around it. Crashing through the pack there was Hardy. Hardy got it to ground. It's all Southwest though there. It's with Oble. Oble throws it on the boot. Up to centre wing. Nearly a mark taken there by Wicksteed. It would have been a contender for the Rio Tinto mark of the day if she had held it. It goes out though, and it goes the way of Hall for Peel. She goes back inside. So wanting to switch up the play. Spread this defence of the Southwest. The kick there came from Shalley in the ruck. Goes to half forward. Inside 50. Southwest defence is just standing up under the pressure. Kick straight back to Bestwick though. Bestwick through the middle of the ground to half forward. And it's just a bit of kick to kick at the moment with, of course, there, the player for the Southwest mopping that one up. And it looked like it was Wharton.
Wharton on centre half back. Goes inside. Wobbly kick. Mopping up Anderson. Takes a good mark on a half forward. Anderson kicks to the hot spot. Players will fly. Easy mark taken there on the run. Running towards the footy. That is taken by Harkham. Harkham drives it towards half back. A bit of the Butterfingers there from Shepherd. Mops up brilliantly. Fires the hand pass away to Bond. Goes down the line towards centre wing. Intended for Turner. Brilliant pick up there by Hardy. Hardy goes long towards half forward. Good spoil there from Oble. Off the deck, Peel go. Mopping up there was Moyle. Sockers off the ground. 2-on-1 in favour of the Peel side. Beautiful hands over the top. It comes out there. It's a high ball atop the goal square. Not 15, says the umpire. Great pick up there by Hardy. Got a strong tackle. And she's going to be pinged for it, holding the ball. Southwest again, their defence has really stood up to the task. And Oble will take the free kick on the back pocket. Oble goes short. And that's a good kick, Turner. Turner off the side of the boot, didn't get all of it. Shelley intercepts. On the forward half of Peel Thunder. Shelley with the left foot. Was off the side. About 30 metres out from their goal. An easy mark taken there by Atherton. Atherton's going to swing onto the right foot. Good carry with the kick. Out the back, Jeffries. Got the quick hand pass away to Cooper. Cooper goes inboard towards centre half forward. Peel have the numbers now. Strong tackle applied by Wharton. Umpire calls play on. At ground level, Jackman. Ball jarred out. It's going to be locked in. The umpire will call for a ball up. On the edge of the centre square, 14 points the margin. We played 6 minutes in this second half.
This is suiting Southwest. They're able to lock it in and take some time off the clock. Shelley again wins the tap. She's won a lot of them today. Bestwick with the hurried kick forward. Bouncing ball. Out to meet it was Muir. Knocked away from her. Goes further afield. Handball back out. Wanting Muir again. She knocked it forward to the advantage of Anderson. Anderson couldn't grab a hold of it. Well tackled there. Brought down, and it's holding the ball. It goes the southwest way. And a very strong tackle by the player. If she can turn around, that would be nice, just so we can see the number. She'll instead go out to set a wing.
It was number 9 for Southwest there.
That was, of course, Brian, who kicked it out to the broadcast side of the ground. Umpire lets them play. Jeffries bustling away through. She's been really good. Little spin move came out there from Brian. Brian did well. Got the kick away, and it goes out into the path of Bassett. Bassett to full forward. Out the back there was Bond. Bond will roll into an open goal and put it through. That's the Southwest's 4th, her first. And on the Sportal scoreboard, they go to 4-2-26. Peel, 1 straight 6. They lead it by 20 points. 7 minutes and 15 seconds gone in the second.
I'd have to give that the Nutrien AG goal of the day. Basically because Southwest, they just kept the ball moving from defence into attack, capitalised on that free kick on the defensive half, and then they just kept the ball moving down the line, and then the kick came into Bond. Great run off half forward, was able to keep steady on her feet and run towards an open goal. That was a beautiful team goal by Southwest, and that's pretty much the seal up. Southwest have got this one in the bag.
Yeah, I agree with you there on that, Paul.
20 points, they've been able to stretch it out. Peel, at the moment, they've just got no answer. They're just not making those disciplined decisions when they've got the ball going their way.
Yeah, they need to clean that up. Back in the middle. Shelley, she's won a lot of the taps today. She again wins it on this occasion, and now it goes their way. Jackman sharks their handball out to Moyle. Moyle still along the wing. Toepoke came out of the contest. Jeffries there again. She has put in a power of work for the Cavaliers today. And it's still locked up. Umpire leading the play, and Bestwick taken to ground, and we will have a throw up in the dead centre of Lane Group Stadium.
4-2 plays 1 straight if you're just joining us. Southwest, since half time, have gotten on with business. They had a 2-goal run late in the first half. They've kicked 2 more. 2 goals to Holdsworth, and they've just run away with the game. Bryn taken in the strong tackle, and they emerge with the football to Peel. The kick towards the forward half of centre, and it's been taken by Boyce. Boyce drives it long to a 1-on-1. Unable to complete the mark, Malloy. Brought to ground. Umpire says play on. Strong team tackle. Oval in amongst the contest. And we'll have a ball up inside Peel's forward 50. Tossed up by the umpire. Rucks go at it. Winning it down this time was Muir. Brilliant pick up by Anderson. Runs towards the pocket. A kick towards the top of the goal square. We're going to go up for it, all players. Rush through by Fry, and it is a minor score for Peel. 117 to 4-2-26. Margin 29 points. 19 points, I should say. On the Sportal scoreboard. Southwest will steer towards half-back through Rebecca Fry. Kick to a pack of players. Looked like a bit of a high tackle there. The umpire says play on. Ball jarred out the back. Jackman. Good kick by Jackman onto a good lead in Muir. And Muir marks about 30 out from goal. It's one of the few times where Peel just been able to use the ball steadily inside the 50. Just lower the eyes, find a leading target. And Muir presented herself strongly on a good lead. Can she kick a vital goal here for Peel to make it 13 points? And it's straight through the middle. Muir has her first goal. And Peel, the Cavaliers, they get the margin back to 13 points. 4-2-26 to 2-1-13 on the Sportal scoreboard. Muir's first of the day.
And that was the first time that Peel really looked confident heading into their forward 50. They found the option in Muir, lowered the odds, as you mentioned, Paul, and they caught the Southwest defence out. It was good ball movement, and it capped off with a good goal there by Muir. Can they get a quick one here to make things interesting? They've got 4 minutes to trim this margin down. It's 13 points on the Sportal scoreboard. Southwest have been, well, dominate in front in terms of the contest from go to woe. Shelley again wins the tap. Now they can get a clearance out. Handball came away there from Smith. Smith Southwest just mopping it up yet again. The kick came out to the broadcast side of the ground, just near our commentary position here at Lane Group Stadium. The kick off the side of the boot from Jeffries. Got it forward. Malloy went back to Jeffries. A little too hot for her. And it goes out of bounds. And it will go the way. Comes off hand. So we'll have a ball up just in front, just forward of centre here for the Peel Cavaliers, who at the start of the match, they kicked the first of the day through Hardy and looked like they were going to put up a really good challenge. It hasn't been that way. Toe poke out from Moyle, and it will be a Southwest ball here. Just defensive side of centre from them, down the broadcast wing. Goes up to centre wing now. Couldn't hold the marker on that occasion was Shalley. Shalley, now they get it going. Jackman to half forward. Mark couldn't be completed there by Bond. Kicks it high and long, but it's straight into the waiting arms of Wicksteed for the Southwest.
Wicksteed has it on the edge of the centre square. Goes inboard to a 2-on-1 if you don't mind, but running back with the flight of the ball. A terrific mark there. That's going to be another Nutrien AG mark of the day. Kate Fielding. Quick hand pass. Under pressure with Shepherd. Mopped up by Jackman. Kicks to the outer side. Intended for Malloy. Got the sit. Through the traffic she goes. Great turn of speed from Malloy. Kicks towards left half forward. Ball bounces towards the boundary line. It's a foot race. It is on. Peel have the numbers around the ball. Boyce got taken out of it. She was held without the footy, and she'll get the free kick on the forward half of centre. Sent to Boyce from the South Mandurah Club. Boyce goes down the line towards half forward. Players go up, but the umpire spotted a mark. And just getting hands to it was Muir, who kicked her first goal just a little bit earlier. So Muir's got it on left half forward. He's got some options presenting. She's a lovely kick too. Got a good launch on it, but 2-on-1. Plays in front for Southwest. One of them was Fielding. She held without it. Ball goes to ground. And the umpire will call for the ball. It's well inside 50 for the Peel side. Looking to add another goal to add just a little bit of respectability onto the scoreboard. Big punch away. Moyle. Hurried kick towards the pocket. Hardy worried out of it. And the umpire spotted another ball up. In fact, it's a high tackle. And the free kick will go the way of Rebecca Fry for the Southwest. Just inside the last minute and a bit of this first game, Southwest have done everything they've had to do to start this championship off on the winning note. As Fry kicks towards half back. Jackman goes up, couldn't mark. Ball spills to ground. The hand pass comes out to the way of Hall. And off hands over the boundary line. And it'll be a free kick going Peel's way yet again. And this time it'll be taken by Tess Hall.
Hall goes inside 50 to the hot spot. Wanting options. Comes off hands. Ball spills. Wicksteed was there for the Southwest. Left it behind. Now mopping up the mess was her teammate. She's under a bit of pressure. Got the kick away just in time to a 1-on-1. Almost the mark completed there by Bond. She did all the hard work, just couldn't finish off the job. Spills now for Pitchers. Pitchers taken down, knocked out, and are pushing the back. And it will go the way here of Fabry for Peel with time ticking away. The siren about to sound on what will be a very good opening victory for the Southwest. They have it on half back. Another good intercept mark taken. As the time ticks away. Up to centre wing. 1-on-1 again. Nearly out the back. Jeffries beat them all. She gets it now. Brought down. Got the handball away just in time. Finding Beswick. But the siren sounds on a very good Southwest victory. By 13 points. They win it 4-2. 26 to Peel, 2-1-13, and Paul, I think the Southwest, they were the better team all day, and they got the just rewards.
Yeah, they needed to win to get the championship off to a great start in their title defence, and they did just that. They were able to use the ball a lot better out of their midfield, and their forwards, Borinelli, Holdsworth, and Bond, all fired on the scoreboard. They were terrific. And their midfield as well, they stood up to the challenge. So did their back line. Yep. I reckon that was the difference for them winning this game.
Yeah, it was. They were able to hold off the Peel attacks, especially early in that second half, and then were able to get scores on the board themselves. They took a while to settle the Southwest, but when they did, didn't they show their class and their finish? And they look like they are the team to beat. They made me eat my words a bit. I thought Peel would get them in that one. But no, a very good performance there by the girls from the Southwest.
They were fantastic. What about the Archie's player of the game? It's a tough one. For my player of the game, we're looking at all the factors of this game. I'd have to say I'd have to give it either to Lacey Holdsworth or Emma Borinelli.
Yeah, I like Borinelli. I think that first half, when the game was there to be won, she did the right thing. She led up to the ball, she got into the space, and she got the rewards for her team. So I think Borinelli gets the Archies for me.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go with Emma Borinelli from Southwest, player of the game in the very first game of the day in the WA Women's Country Football Championships. 4-2-26 Southwest Appeal 2-1-13. Of course, Southwest, their next game will be against the Goldfields on Oval 2. And for Peel, well, they need to bounce back against Kimberley. That is going to be on this very ground at about 1 o'clock. Don't go anywhere. We have got Great Northern versus Great Southern in Game 2 of the day. This, of course, from Group B here at Lane Group Stadium. So don't go anywhere. More action to come after this. And you're back with us here at Lane Group Stadium. We're into match 2 of the day here on the main ground, and it is 2 very hard-fought rivals in Group B. Great Southern versus Great Northern. Of course, Great Southern were runners-up in last year's Women's Country Championship. They fell short for Southwest, but they are eager to go one step better with a strong team they have got. Paul Persick and James Garner with you once again. James, a lot of rivalry in this game, and it's expected to be another hard contest.
It will be. It'll be a very hard contest. Both of these two sides have a lot of depth through their lineups, and when you look at it, both have state representatives from that state game. GNFL, they had Bidwell, Johansson, Palmer was also there, and Judy Sinan. While for the Great Southern, they had Orswell, Cowald and Minter, who all played in that state game a little earlier on in the year. Of course, both superstar coaches Nathan Johansson for the GNFL and Colin Pass from the Great Southern, so both in good hands. It's going to be a cracking game.
I think the Great Southern's game is going to be one in that forward line because they consistently hit the scoreboard very well. They've got great firepower up forward, but also in their midfield too. Their midfield, one of the strongest in the championship according to many. Great Northern, I think their game is going to be one in the midfield as well. Their supply is going to be important because their forward line is often congested and they don't give their firepower up forward a little bit of a chance.
No, and Palmer up forward, she was the leading goal kicker for the GNFL, and she's a very good talent. I know that East Fremantle are very keen on her as a footballer, so she'll be important for the GNFL. She can hit the scoreboard from the middle as well. Johansson as well, her delivery to the forward line will need to be crucial for them to win this game because she's a very good user of the ball, but they have to give her time and space.
Well, just speaking of East Fremantle and women's football, we just want to send a quick shout out to Sharon Wong of the East Fremantle Football Club, a new, of course, future recruit for AFLW. We hope, of course, winning the Dara Kerr medal. She was acknowledged at the Sandover medal on Tuesday night. What a great season she had, not only leading her side undefeated in the regular season, but taking them through to the grand final.
Great achievement there by all involved in the East Fremantle Football Club. And we've mentioned it before, it's great to see so many pathways now to women's football, and this is one of them. You know, you're shown on the big stage against like-minded people and similar players. So it is great to see such a great turnout here today.
It is certainly terrific, and plenty of passion as well, which is what we like to see in WA country football or any level of football in Western Australia, whether it be local country leagues or even the elite in the AFL or AFLW with West Coast and the Fremantle Dockers. Of course, out on Oval 2 at the moment, there is going to be another great game, Esperance and the Pilbara. They'll be taking to the field in just a few moments' time as well. We also had one game just finished, Goldfields and Kimberley. We'll keep you up to date with those results during the day as well. But both teams just about to get out of their huddles now. The umpires are out on the ground. Of course, if you missed it earlier, player of the match from the last one, James, for Southwest. She turned on a great role in the forward line in both halves. Very good marking prowess, and also class up forward, number 18, Borinelli from the Southwest. Congratulations. She'll get some awfully good Archies very, very soon.
Yeah, Emma Borinelli from the Bustleton Footy Club. Of course, they are the premiers in the Southwest after they won last weekend, and she'll be very happy to get a pair of Archie thongs. Some of the most highly sought after pieces of footwear in the country. Dustin Martin, of course, an ambassador for them. So make sure you get a pair of Archie thongs.
They are some awfully good Archies indeed. Taylor Orzell, the captain of Great Southern, has won the toss. And pretty much like in the last game, kicking to the left-hand side of the screen. They were kicking with the wind in this first half. So the call in favour of Southwest went their way in the first half. Will it bode the same omen for Great Southern?
I don't think so. I think Great Northern will win this game. I think it'll be a very tight contest. Can't see it getting blown out either way, but I think Great Northern just have a little bit extra through the midfield and through their back line as well, but it should be a cracking game.
It will be a great game. I'm going to go Great Northern as well. Their midfield depth just a little bit too strong, I would say, but it is going to be a great game. The second one of the day here on the main ground, Lane Group Stadium, on what is a gorgeous day for football. You cannot ask for anything better. In fact, the next 3 days are going to be great. 2 of them, of course, for the WA Country Championships, and then the WAFL Grand Final to cap off another great year in West Australian football. It's been a very close season over there. We can't wait for a thrilling climax. In the ruck, Georgia Cowald for Great Southern, and in the ruck for Great Northern is going to be Cassandra Green in the blue and white. Great designs too of the jumpers too for the respective leagues. Plenty of pride and passion in all the teams for the WA Country Championship. Game 2 of the day here at Lane Group Stadium. Great Southern versus Great Northern. Here's James.
Throw up in the middle. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Green tapped it down her back, and Great Northern, they slap it forward, wanting to get some early ball movement. Comes the way now of the Great Southern player though in Coyne. Coyne handed it off to Humphreys, or rather Chiani. Chiani got it to half forward. Locked up now the Great Northern player in Prosser, and we will have a ball up just forward of centre on half forward here for the Great Southern, kicking to the left of screen in this first half. Green slapped it, had another piece of the cherry. Wanted to get it moving forward. It stays on the inside though. A lot of players around this ball. Comes to the outside of the contest, and they're taken high, and it goes the way of the Great Northern. Looks like it's in the hands of Cable on the outer side, on the Sportal scoreboard side of the ground. She goes up to centre wing, just under the scoreboard. A lot of numbers around that. Bidwell tapped it down. Great Southern, they're able to just shark it away. Brought down by Bidwell. Great tackle to get the free kick, holding the ball. She'll now put the Great Northern into attack. Goes to half forward. Cable was pushed out of it. She'll get the free kick on half forward, on left half forward, and she'll put the Great Northern into attack.
Cable goes long towards left half forward. Players will go up in front. A terrific mark under pressure with class. It is taken by Sophie Coates for Great Southern. Deep in defensive 50, just sizing up the options now. Alexa going board to the defensive corridor. Going up in front, Deli Bendetti couldn't take the mark. Spills to ground. Schultz for Great Northern. Worried out of it. Locked in the centre square. It's going to be a ball up in the early minutes of this first half. Great Southern versus Great Northern. Big tap out from Kowald. Ball goes to ground. Jarred out the back. Paletti taking in a strong tackle. Coyne robes it off her own knock. And the umpire spotted a free kick. There was a push. And it'll go the way of Great Northern. Getting plenty of the ball early on. Bidwell. Bidwell penetrating kick towards right half forward. Ball bounces awkwardly. Good recovery though from Siani. Off the deck. Johansson for Great Northern. Orzel under pressure. Loses possession. Strong tackle and another push in the back. And it's going to go the way once again of Dethlefsen. Dethlefsen on right half forward. In fact, it's going the other way. So a bit of confusion there from the umpires. But Sian Lucas has got the ball on half back. Goes down the line to a one-on-one. Going up there. No mark to Garnow. Ball goes to ground. Coyne, jarred out the back. Strong team tackle here. Ball spills free. Bidwell overruns it. Hand pass goes out the back. Bidwell again on the end of it. So too Garnow. Brilliantly done by Archer. Archer hurriedly gets boot to ball towards half forward. No mark there. Ball spills to ground. Great class under pressure. Duncan evades the tackle. Centering kick to the top of the goal square. One-on-one. Out in front. Humphreys looks to go off the deck. And did she get the goal? Yes! First goal of the game for Narelle Humphreys, the recruit from North Albany. And Great Southern strike first in the early minutes of this first half, the second game of the day. Great Southern, 1 goal straight to Great Northern, no score.
Yeah, very good team play there from Great Southern. It was the pressure that put Great Northern, caused the mistakes, and they eventually got it forward. And sometimes you just have to make it work, and Humphreys did that on that occasion. Possibly a contender for the Nutrien Ag goal of the day. Of course, Nutrien Ag, they are a wonderful supporter of WA Country football. They do a lot of partnerships with the clubs, with the leagues, and the regions to make sure that both are benefiting in that partnership, which is great to see. And of course, you are watching Filming Footy thanks to Dartfish. James Gardner and Paul Persick calling all the action here at Lane Group Stadium. Of course, Oval 2 you can also watch. There are links available to watch that with Ward Harris. Back in the middle, though, in this game. Green got the tap forward. Sharking it, though, quickly was Orzel, the skipper. Caught holding the ball from Johansson. A good, strong tackle there from the girl from Railways. She played on quickly, and the umpire's going to call her back around there. On that occasion, Johansson just stepping out before the mark had been set.
Luckily not to be 50, I will say, because those little moments can make a big difference in a hybrid game.
Yeah, certainly. You have to take your opportunities and make them work. So now one-on-one's ahead of the ball here for Johansson. She goes to half forward. A big contest. Came off the offhands. Great Southern will be the first there. Going in hard was Schultz. Locked up again. Ball up. We'll have a throw up on centre half forward here for Great Northern.
Well, Great Northern have had it locked up for the last few minutes of the first half, but they just haven't been able to capitalise on that loose ball inside their forward 50. They've got numbers around the contest, but they're just not providing that forward supply, which is vital in a game like this.
Devonport got the kick away. A lot of numbers again through the middle of the ground. Orzel's there, waiting on the outside. She won't get it on this occasion though. Def Lesson threw the handball out wide. Sharking it here. Paletti did well. Put enough pressure on the ball. Play on, says the umpire. Handball, just a wild one there from the Great Northern. Out into space. Good hip and shoulder came there.
That's what we like
from
to
Davey.
see.
Davey got the handball away. And it's again locked up. Trying to get through Paletti. Got a hand eventually to it. Here's Ahern from Railways. Got the handball to a Railways teammate. Johansson. A push in the back came though. And it was from Devonport from the Great Southern. Goes the way of Ahern.
Ahern now on right centre wing. The umpire has
50 metres.
called 50. We said earlier that a 50-metre penalty in this sort of game, a hybrid game, would not be going down well with teammates who conceded it. And I think Great Southern will be a little bit disappointed with that one. It's now in the hands of Ahern, a lot closer to goal. She's got it about 55 metres out. Probing kick inside the 50. Players go up. Pushed out of it was Lucas. Umpire calls play on. It comes to Bird. Through the traffic. Can't free herself from the tackle. Oh, that was almost held without the football. Umpire calls play on. And it'll be locked in the forward pocket for Great Northern. They're eager to respond here. Late in this first half. Winning the tap, Judice Nairn. Ball spills free. And the umpire just blew the whistle beforehand. It'll be another ball up in the pocket for Great Northern. Rucks go at it. They both miss it. Picked up by Burt. Under pressure there from Palmer. And it'll be over the boundary line. We'll have a throw-in. At the moment, the stoppage is becoming ever so vital for Great Southern. They've got it locked in their back pocket. They're just locking the ball in, just frustrating Great Northern at the moment. So back in play. Winning it down there was Burt. Ball spills free. Comes to Jennings. Good hip and shoulder. Great ferocity at the contest. Dallymore close to the boundary line. Running out of room there was Paletti. We'll have a throw-in a little bit further away from goal. It's about 40 metres out.
Yeah, it's locked up in this Great Northern forward line at the moment. Judice Nan, the skipper, will go at it. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Knocked forward. Here's Paletti. Found her way through, got the handball away, got it back. Judice Nan threw their hands away, looking for Johansson. First to it though was Chinani. Chinani got the handball away, straight into the hands of Jetta, who was brought down, locked up, and we will have another throw. Occasions Fenson went to full forward. Great Southern defence doing very well at the moment. Kick came away. Burt did well. Got the handball out there on that occasion. Dallymore. Johansson got it from Judice Nan. She strolls on through. Good kick off the boot. It's through. And there's the Great Northern's first to Jazzy Johansson from Railways in Geraldton. She gets the Great Northern's first. A very good finish as well there from Johansson. And they tie things up on the Sportle scoreboard at 1 straight apiece. And Sportle, they are now the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. Users can make the scoreboard any sport they like, play movies, have live footage, replays, anything you like you can put on there. Make sure you have a look at Sportle.
Well, Great Southern, they stood up to the task inside their defensive 50. They've stood up well. They've locked the ball in that 50 with very little to no reward for Great Northern. For Great Northern, they just had to find a way to open the play on the outer side of the 50. They did that. Johansson rewarded with some great class under pressure. A beautiful running goal. But back in the centre, into the final few minutes of this first half, ball spills free. Orzel kept her feet well, was worried out of it by Palmer. Ball goes to ground. Cable taken in a strong tackle. And it is going to be a ball up on right centre wing. This one a tight contest in prospect with the way the first half has panned out. Rucks go at it, one down by Cowald. Cowald taps it on, only as far as Palmer. Leading the race now, up against Davey. Well done by Palmer, that's a supreme effort. Tapping it to her advantage, bringing her teammates into the contest. Dallymore goes to ground. So too Svensson for Great Northern, and the umpire will call for the ball.
And just knowing Nathio Hansen, the coach of the GNFL, he will love that second, third, fourth effort from Palmer to be able to keep the ball moving forward. Thrown back up, tapped forward by Svensson. Brought down on that occasion. Colwell got the handball away. Locked up again, though, with the Great Northern player there in Elliott, who was taken to ground. And we'll have another throw up. So this time, on the broadcast side of half forward here for the Great Northern, about 55 metres out from their goal. Took front position on that occasion, Corwell. Did well. Got it to the inside. Sharking it there, Davey. Got the handball away. Now Orzel, the skipper from Royals, got the kick forward. Bouncing ball. Can they take clean possession there on that occasion? They can't. Gornett did the hard work, just needed to finish it off. A strong tackle came from Schultz on that occasion against Ashton. And she's able to lock it up, and we'll have a throw up on centre wing.
Tough to nominate a player of the match so far in the first half. They've all been going at it with great ferocity. Kowald got the tap out. Ball spills out the back. Cable holding the ball. A free kick will go the way of Great Southern. And the beneficiary will be Dallymore, who's got it alongside the centre circle. Big chance here for Great Southern, close to half-time. Dallymore kicks high towards centre half forward, going back. Terrific mark by Siani. Siani sizing up the options now. Is going to send it high to the hot spot. 3 on 2 here, unable to take the mark, Lilford. Ball spills to ground. Great Northern standing up well in defence. Kicks into space, only as far as Minter for Great Southern. Can't take clean possession. And the umpire spotted a free kick in the meantime. And it'll go the way of Great Northern. Without it there was Brooklyn Cullen. And Cullen has got it on right half back. Great sunshine, beautiful day at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah as Cullen goes to the outer side, over the contest. Leading the foot race is Acker. Acker got the hand pass her way. Around the corner she goes, doesn't cover a lot of territory. And Great Northern, once again, winning the contest, taking the ball forward. Brilliant effort there by Bidwell. Steady on her feet. But again, on the end of it was Orzel. Orzel got the hand pass away to Ashton. Ashton gets it back now. Kicking ball towards the centre circle. Players going hard for it, but the mark will be taken there by Archer for Great Southern. She again has got it alongside the centre circle. She's got a +1 inside that forward half. And in front, a beautiful mark under pressure. Duncan, that's got to be a contender for the Rio Tinto mark of the day, considering the pressure that she was under in the 2-on-1 contest. Duncan's kick is a beauty towards the forward half. No mark. On the end of it, Humphreys brought to ground. Kicks towards an open goal. Cowald on her own. She'll go into the open goal and bang it home. Cowald gets the second goal for Great Southern. And on the stroke of half-time, they led it 2 goals straight. Great Northern stuck on 1 goal straight 6. We've played, well, the scoreboard, the clock is frozen on the scoreboard, so we can't tell how many minutes have been played at the moment.
Nearing half-time.
Nearing half-time with the assistance of James Gardner's phone clock. But that was a great goal. Well deserved. They just had to find a way to open things up at the top of the goal square. They had a +1 there deep in the forward line. Sheridan Kowald was just waiting for that loose kick to go her way. And she can be a bit of a goal sneak over there at Mount Barker. Very quick on her feet and very consistent on the scoreboard.
Yeah, fantastic goal and great play by the Great Southern. Bit of a slack defence from the Great Northern. They really need to tighten that up because defence wins you premierships and championships. And you can't be leaking easy goals like that. But full credit there to Colwell. Right time, right place. Ball back in the middle. Rux will go at it. Good tap came forward from Archer. Slapped it. Johansson got in the way. Ball just coming free. Little toe poke came from Scamozzi. Cable straight onto it though and locked up immediately. 2 or 3 Great Southern players straight on it. That's the pressure you love to see. If you're Colin Pass, coach of the Great Southern, you are loving that. You're applauding that at half-time. Scamozzi taken immediately. Got a hurried kick forward. Going back with the flight on that occasion was Archer. Spilt the way of Corwell. We saw her kick the last one. Little soccer off the deck into the forward pocket. Corwell again. She's a little goal sneak. Got it away to her teammate. And she's held without it there. Humphreys got the kick away, but it'll come back to her, rather Woods, and she will have a free kick. A very tight angle, a tough one as well. She's only 20 odd metres out, but it is going to be a tough goal from there.
I'd have to say it's going to be a tight angle, but she is usually a good kick from there, I understand, you know, in her competition. Lindy Woods from the Albany Football Club over there. She's a very good kick. She can kick them from those tight angles. I'm not going to put the curse on her, but I'm just saying it for what it is. On the siren too, her kick doesn't make the distance. There it is for half-time. And Great Southern lead at 2 goals straight to Great Northern, 1 goal 6. Very tight contest, James.
Very tight, and both teams have had their opportunities. At the moment, it is the Great Northern's defence that is letting them down and allowing Great Southern into it. But Great Southern's pressure has been extraordinary. Every time, we saw that last time, Cable got the ball straight away. 3 or 4 Great Southern players straight on her. Colin Pass, he will be very happy with that start. Nathio Hansen with a bit of work to do with the Great Northern.
Half-time here at Lane Group Stadium. When we come back from the break, we'll have all the second half action. Paul Biscuit and James Gardner with you. It is Great Southern, 2 goals straight to Great Northern, 1 goal straight. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium, not far away from the second half getting underway. 2 goals straight, Great Southern lead to Great Northern, 1 goal 6. Paul Persick and James Gardner with you for this game. At the moment, Great Southern doing everything right in their forward line. That's been the difference so far in the first half.
It has been, and it's as a result of them just taking their opportunities and getting the ball in there, which is really important, and really lacklustre defence from the Great Northern. Their midfielders need to clog up space. We saw it in retrospect, the Great Southern midfielders, when the Great Northern have it in there, forward line, they're just swarming and they're locking it in and stopping the Great Northern from scoring. So I'd like to see that from the Great Northern.
Player of the match so far?
It's very hard to pick, but I'd have to go Orzell or Corweld, I think, in the middle.
I'm going to go Orzell. I mean, her effort in the midfield, getting first the football, bringing her teammates into the contest, just opening up the space in the midfield in Great Southern's favour has been the difference for me today as well so far in this second game of the day here at the main ground, Lane Group Stadium. So far the Archies are player of the game. It's Taylor Orzell from Great Southern as we're about to get the second half underway. Great Southern leading Great Northern by one straight goal. A great finish in prospect. Here's James for the second half.
It'll be Green in the ruck again from Great Northern up against Corweld. Here they go. Green slapped it down. Bidwell off the side of the boot. Check side to half forward. Bouncing ball bounced over the head of Palmer and Burt. Burt was back onto it quickly. Got the handball away and holding the ball, so it will go the Great Northern's way. Palmer the beneficiary. She has Cable open. She has a few options. She's been told to come around. Could cost them. Has it deep. Goes to her now, and she finds Judas Inan in the forward pocket, and she will have the chance to steer home the Great Northern second, the skipper from Brigades Footy Club up in Geraldton on a slight angle, not too far out, 20 metres, looks good off the boot, umpire shuffling, it's through. Judas Inan, the skipper, gets a much needed goal, the captain's goal, and it is a very good one as well. They go to 2 straight 12. Great Southern 2 straight 12 as well.
We'll take a bow, Judas, in the end. The way she was able to set herself up as a leading target inside the forward 50. She just deceived her opponent, the Great Southern defenders, by changing her lead towards the forward corridor, out towards the boundary line. Set herself up as a great target, and a wonderful kick too from Palmer off the free kick on half forward, just lowering the eyes. Terrific vision from Palmer.
Yeah. Great to see Bidwell and Palmer linking up together, two of the better players from Great Northern to expect in this carnival.
All square now in the early minutes of this second half. 2 goals straight apiece, Great Northern and Great Southern. It's been a great contest thus far. Getting the tap out is Kowal. She got it down. Great Northern again with an entry towards their forward half. Judas Nian overrunning it. And now they've got a couple more numbers out the back. Palmer was one of them. She's been good. So too is Burt. Hurriedly got boot to ball, and the mark's taken by Leach. Leach on centre wing. The kick's a bit of a wobbler. No mark taken. Husking. In the contest. Coyne. In the midst of the action. Ball goes to ground. The way of Great Northern. The hand pass comes out. The way of the blue and white. Lucas. Got possession, but there's a trip. And the free kick's going to go the way of Georgia Kowald on centre half back. Kowald high kick. Gives Coyne a chance just over her head. Worried out of it. Umpire calls play on. Coyne eventually regains possession. Oh, good hip and shoulder there by Bidwell, but it was a little too high there. And the free kick will go the way of Great Southern. And on right centre wing, it'll be taken by Scamozzi. Ella Scamozzi from the Railways Club all the way in beautiful Geraldton. Scamozzi kicks high towards centre wing. No targets presenting. Out the back, Leach. Roves it brilliantly. Got the hand pass out to Green. Her kick smothered. Roves it brilliantly. Met the contest well, Minter. And that gives an opportunity for Scamozzi again. Getting boot to ball just in the nick of time. It's in the forward 50. Good on ball pressure from Coyne. They're about 40 metres out from goal. Big chance here for Great Southern. Mopped up out the back, Clark. Hurriedly got boot to ball. Into space. About 60 metres out from goal. Jennings with the butterfingers. Eventually brought down. Strong tackle. Johansson in amongst the contest. Big thump away from Green. Great Southern now have the chance. The kick was an awkward one. Only as far as Garnout. Garnout a big chance. Hand pass into space. Great Southern, they just need a few more players at the forward of the ball here with an opportunity towards goal. Coates. Dispossessed. Big chance now. Strong team tackle by Wienert. And the umpire will call for a ball up here. It's about 30 metres out from goal. Great Southern and Great Northern all square.
It is a great contest here, as you mentioned, Paul. 3:45 gone, deep in the Great Southern attack. Here's Ahern bustling her way through. Got the high tackle, did all the hard work, got the free kick. So in the right back pocket here for Great Northern. They need a score again. They need to get it out of this defensive area. And a strong mark taken by Gornett, who takes the mark nothing really on offer apart from a big contest. She goes to that now, just in front of our commentary position. Off their hands of Coyne. Went over the back. Well taken down by Dallymore by Bidwell. Goes out of bounds, off hands. The umpire says, give it to me. And we'll have a throw up. So 2 straight apiece. 4.5 minutes gone. It's on half back here for the Great Northern. Green did the hard work in the ruck, slapped it forward, got it, roved her own ball, gave it across to Leach. Leach high up and under ball. Both players over at it. Johansson came through, ricocheted off Orzel. Orzel went the way now of Coyne. She's been busy so far. Coyne, Orzel rather, turned the ball over to Bidwell. Bidwell with a strong kick. Bouncing ball. Will it sit for Husking? It does. Brought down immediately though by Loveridge. Got the handball away just in time. A lot of players around this. Coming out to meet it there. The Great Northern player in Death Lefson. Death Lefson then brought down her opponent. And it is going to be a throw up on a true centre-half forward position here for the Great Northern.
What about the chase from Sophie Loveridge? That was a great chase because Husking was running towards 50. That would have been a certain goal.
Sure would have been. Tap forward. Great Southern now. Can they get a bit of attack going themselves? Doesn't sit quite well enough for Coyne. Then did the hard yards and got the tackle. And it will go. It's a deemed a dangerous tackle. Goes the way of Miller for a push in the back.
Maddie Miller from Northampton. Beautiful part of WA. Hosted a big day of waffle back in April. And that's a beautiful mark. Heavily contested ball. Cassandra Green. That's a lovely kick deep in the 50. Johansson couldn't complete the mark. Sock it off the ground. Big chance here for Great Northern, but the Great Southern defence standing up well. The ball comes to Schultz. Hand pass into space. Umpire calls play on. It comes back to Palmer. Sock it off the ground. But there's a free kick. It's a free kick going the way of Great Northern. A push in the back. And it'll go the way of Palmer, who's been a real difference maker in this game. She's got the ball right on the 50. Runs around. Gets plenty on it. Onto the right foot. Over the top. Couldn't complete the mark. Comes out there to Deflison. Unable to get the kick away. From the pocket. Cullen. Doesn't cover a lot of ground with the kick. It's deep in the pocket. Strong tackle by Husking. And the umpire will call for the ball here. It's in Great Northern's forward pocket. It's all square. We've played 6.5 minutes of this second half. Big thump away. Palmer overruns it. Strong hip and shoulder. Dethlefson. Great hand pass. Leach gets a high kick towards the top of the goal square. Players go up. No mark. Dethlefson, the contender for Great Northern. Ball comes back her way. But Great Southern are able to recover in their defence. They've stood up well. It comes now to Siani. Siani's kick, a bit of an awkward one towards half back. Picked up by Garnout. Fires it off to Miller. Miller's kick towards half forward is an awkward one, and the ball will bounce over the line. And it will be a boundary throw-in about 40 metres out from Great Northern's goal.
It is hot in the kitchen at the moment, all square. The scoreboard reflecting how close this contest really is. Throw up. Both Ruckman, Tussle, both had a piece of it. Tapped away now, the Great Southern. It goes to a one-on-one. Duncan got it over the back. Falls the way of Coyne. Coyne takes a bounce. She's about to be run down. Push in the back, play on, says the umpire from Leach. Leach doing the hard yards, fair hip and shoulder.
Well done.
Got it out, farmed it out the back door. Wanting Burgess. Burgess was a little bit too hot for her. It's again going the way now of Miller. Miller brought down in a very strong tackle by Siani, and it is a high tackle. Goes the way of the Great Northern. And they need to make something with this. Time ticking away for both sides at the minute.
Of course, if it's a tie, then of course it'll be 2 points to each side. No extra time in the preliminary games.
Miller wanting the inboard kick. Maybe bit off a little bit more than she could chew. Orzel knocked away from her. Green's there. Bidwell still fighting hard. Lost her footing. Tried to go off the deck. Fighting hard though. The Great Southern players. Coates did well to now lock it up. And it's going to be holding the ball. She dove on the ball. And so, in fact, it goes the way of the Great Southern. So disappointing there for the Great Northern.
Now with the free kick going her way, Georgia Cowald. Straight down the gut she goes, running back. Terrific mark, Siani. Plays on, can't break free from the second tackler. That is a strong chase. And the free kick will go the way of Paradella for the Great Northern. That is a match-saving tackle if you'd ever seen one. Paradella's kick, a bit of an awkward one, but two Great Northern players around the ball. One of them was Clark. Retains possession very well. And that's a beautiful kick forward to the ball there with Schultz. Marks on centre wing. She had about 10 metres towards her goal. She could have covered that ground, but he elects to just settle things down now, which is the right mindset when the game is getting this tense. But Great Southern mop up with it through Bendetti. Centering ball towards the forward half. 3-on-2 here. Great Northern wins it out. Strong tackle by Duncan. Umpire calls play on. Ball spills to ground. Coyne through the traffic. High ball. Doesn't cover much ground. Umpire calls play on anyway. Cole on the end of that strong tackle, but got the kick away in time. Coyne. She's been big in the second half. Quick fire hand pass. Coward mopped up well. Coward's kick is a beauty running back. Plenty of pressure in defence in that contest. Going to ground Leach. Mopped up brilliantly Siani. And the ball will be locked up. 10 minutes have been played in this half. It's all square. Great Northern with the first goal at the start of the second half through Judas Nian. Nen, I should say. And it's going to be a ball up deep in the 50.
That kick there was a very good one, but great defence from Clark. Clark wanted the ball again. Fair hip and shoulder. Spinning her way out of it was Schultz. High up and under kick. Falls into the hands of Dally Benetti. Dally Benetti goes inboard. Good kick. Duncan was there. Right time, right place. Wanted then her teammate to come at it. It was Archer. She just needed to hold it. But is it a lucky point? She knocks it over the line. And they go up by a point, the Great Southern, on the Sportal scoreboard.
They've got it where they want it, Great Southern. They just needed to concede that behind to hit the front. They've just got to lock it in their forward 50 to hold on.
Playing on quickly there on that occasion was Elliott. The kick wasn't great. Rolls out of bounds. She wanted Schultz. Instead, it will go the way of the Great Southern in the hands of Coyne, who has played really well in this second half. She would have to be a contender for that pair of Archie thongs. We'll be giving away that pair of thongs at the end of this game and every game for the best on ground. One of the most sought after pieces of footwear in Australia. The Archie thongs. Scrappy ball again. Schultz ricocheted off hands. Falls the way now of Ahern. Ahern goes up to a one-on-one. Palmer did well to push her opponent out of it. Got it back again. Flirting with the boundary line. Def Lefson brought down, holding the ball. Surely. Play on, says the umpire. Whoa, I thought that could have gone the way there of Devonport for that tackle on Def Lefson. Not sure how she got rid of it. In the end, it works out okay. Throw up right on centre wing. So, ball thrown back up again. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Cold in the end did well. Humphreys bustling her way through. Schultz did well and got the free kick.
Oh.
Big call from the umpire.
Massive call.
They need to go quickly here. 3 minutes remaining in this last half of the second game of the carnival. What a game it's been. 1-on-1 from Schultz. Tapped forward. Here's Acker. Wanted to get it forward. They can't. Def Lefson fighting hard in the inside of the contest. Sayani out again. Went inside. And it's all Great Northern though. Just needed to hold the mark. Little bit of case of the jitters there from Burgess. Burgess back on it. Ahern locked up. Got the handball away. And I reckon the Great Southern are going to be able to hold on for the victory here. With just a couple of minutes remaining, it looks like they'll do it by a point.
Well, still a lot can happen. It's not over until the siren goes. Big thump away from Orsill. She too has been terrific. A Great Northern, now they have a chance here. Burgess's kick is a shocker. And the mark's been taken by Siani alongside the centre circle. They may have just done enough, but still a lot can happen in these 2.5 minutes. Siani thumps it long. No target presenting for Great Southern. And now the North are able to clear the defensive 50. Great Southern have 5 around it. Palmer, hasn't she been terrific this second half? Quick hand pass to Johansson. Now they're a chance. Kick intended for Gudis Nan. No mark. Umpire calls play on. Ball spills out the back. Gudis Nan overruns it. And that's a push. Push in the back. And the free kick's going to go the way of Great Northern. Chanel Jetta, who's had a very quiet first game of the day, but could bring Great Northern back in front with virtually a minute to go after this kick. So Jetta, from 35 metres out, drop punt on its way. She's got the goal! Jetta's kicked Great Northern back in front with just a minute to go in this game. They've come from a goal down, they've kicked the last 2, and Great Northern are back in front with virtually a minute to go.
Wow, what about that from Jetta? I thought the Great Southern surely did enough to hold on to the game, but now there's still a minute remaining. We can't forget this. A quick kick out of the middle from Great Southern and we could be back on. But this has been a cracking game. What a way to start off the carnival.
Oh, you'd have to say, this is a game, so far the game of the round. We talked about Southwestern Pitt a little earlier being the game of the round, but you'd have to say this one absolutely tops it. A quick kick out is vital. A quick kick out of the centre is important here. The ball is going to be back out in the centre, and this first clearance here is going to be all important. Here we go. Out of the centre. Kowal just got a fingertip to it. Trying to break free. Gudis Nan. Ball locked in. The umpire's going to call it back. Oh, still 30 seconds to go. Still a lot can happen, but time has just about run out, I would say, for Great Southern. Kowal gets it down. Ball's locked in. Great Northern doing everything that they need to do, and they'll lock it up again. It looks like it's all over. Great Northern, they're going to have their first win of the day. It looked all but gone just 10 minutes ago when Great Southern had a goal lead. And they're going to lock it in once again. The siren will go, and Great Northern have done it. They have come from nowhere, from a goal down, and have snatched the game in incredible fashion here at Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah, the second game of the day. I'd have to say, James, if that one didn't raise the heart, I don't know what will.
Oh, certainly. I mean, that second half from Great Northern was fantastic. They scored 2 goals to Great Southern's 1 behind. Great Southern, I thought they had it, but Great Northern, they did a Kiwi. They came from nowhere. They were behind all day. They've come from behind to get the win. I really like the game of Johansson. Judas Inan did a lot of good things, and Palmer in that second half as well really turned the tide for Great Northern, who started to win it in the middle, and they got it forward and made the most of their opportunities, which you have to do in these cards.
Absolutely, especially when the game is tight and it's all in the balance.
Yeah.
And one centre clearance could make or break the game in the final minutes. Now, what about the Archie's player of the game? I'm going with Taylor Palmer. I mean, her efforts in the midfield, her ground ball intensity, and her 1%ers were key in that second half.
Yep, Taya Palmer, pair of Archie thongs going your way. Just to add to her trophy cabinet, she won the best and fairest in. She tied for best and fairest in the GNFL. She got leading goal kicker. She got the East Fremantle Rising Star Award for the GNFL. This girl, write her name down, ladies and gentlemen. Any talent scouts out there, she will be a future AFLW star. Of course, the Great Northern. They have Julia Teakle, was their first ever draftee. She's playing with Port Adelaide this season in the AFLW. And I reckon Taya Palmer, she could be a future star as well. So a pair of Archie thongs going her way for her performance.
Well done, Taya Palmer. It was a solid performance. Not only Chapman Valley in the town of Northampton, also producing some great AFL talent as well. Don't go anywhere, because our third game of the day on the main ground here at Lane Group Stadium is going to be Peel needing to bounce back after their loss to the Southwest. They'll be going up against a very talented Kimberley side, eager to make an early statement. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. to Lane Group Stadium. We're not far away from the third match of the day on Lane Group Stadium's main ground. A beautiful game, a beautiful day. I'll just get that one right. A beautiful day for football. A tremendous atmosphere, great crowd amongst the stands and the grass verges, with a top of 27 degrees expected at this time. Third game is Kimberley and Peel. Now Peel are 0-1 to start proceedings. They were beaten by the Southwest in the first game quite comprehensively. And Kimberley, they had a comprehensive result of their own, but they were on the winning end against Goldfields. So the Kimberley aiming to go 2-0 to start the competition and top Group A at the halfway mark. And at the moment, in Group B, it's going to be Great Northern that will top Group B after their first game. They had a come-from-behind win against Great Southern. They led by a goal, then they were down by a goal. And then, through the boot of Jeddah, they snatched the game right out of the boots of Great Southern in what was a terrific game. Paul Persick with you, calling solo this time around. James Gardner having a bit of a break before he gets back into the box for the last few games of the day on this main ground. And he'll be back, of course, for the playoffs and also the grand final at 3 p.m. tomorrow. That sees the best two teams in the competition do battle to see who will take out the WA Women's Country Football Championship in 2022. It's all thanks to our major supporters, Nutrien AG. They've been a wonderful supporter of WA Country Football. Rio Tinto, of course, with the mark of the day. And Nutrien AG with the goal of the day as well. And other sponsors include Dartfish, promoting the club's purchasing great software, editing footage and stats for 2022. Most used stats software in the country. Sportal, scoreboard sponsor, the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. And we've got a very... Users can make the scoreboard any sport they like. You can play movies, have live footage, replays, etc. The only answer to scoreboard technology. Filming footy, of course. That is what they do. They film footy. Next season in the WA Country Footy is to aim to live stream every match. And Archies, there will be a set of Archies given to the best player for each game. Dustin Martin being the ambassador. They are some awfully good Archie thongs. And so far we've had two players of the game. Rodelli from Southwest and Palmer from the Great Northern, who will take it out in this third game between Peel, who are looking to make up for their loss to Southwest, and the Kimberley. They defeated Goldfields quite soundly in the earlier game to kick off the WA Country Women's Championship. Can they make it 0-2 under Marika Councillor in the blue and yellow? It's a good design too. So too for the Peel jumpers, the Peel Cavaliers side. The Kimberley team into position now, led by Marika Councillor. Peel, led by Steve Markham, and their manager Rachel Hayes. She's done a wonderful job as manager of this side. We're live filming footy on YouTube. You can see all the matches as well as Oval 2. You can click on the links to check out all the action. Filming footy. And that's what they do. They film footy all around West Australia, and also in South Australia as well. But here today, it is the first of an amazing weekend of WA football. Not just in the Country Championships, Waffle Grand Final on Saturday from Leederville Oval. That too will be a terrific day. And the WA Country Championship is where it is at the moment. And the third game of the day on this very ground, third game of 6 that we have on Lane Group Stadium's main oval. There's also another 6 on Oval 2. As in the ruck, it'll be Shelley for Peel. And for the Kimberley side, it'll be Sharon Mulligan. As we get things underway for Game 3, Peel and Kimberley. Shelley gets it down. Ball spills free. It comes out to Jeffries. Got the hand pass away only as far as Sherry. She goes over the top. Good running plays all around the Kimberley side. And that's where it could be won today in this third game. Fabry. Hand pass a bit awkward. Jeffries goes to ground. Showing great hustle at the contest. Quick kick out of the congestion. Just overrunning it there was James. Strong tackle there on Hall. It's locked in, and we'll have a ball up. Winning it down is Mulligan. On the end of it this time, Garlett. Garlett's kick towards half forward, and the mark comfortably taken there by Pitchers. Pitchers kick just spreading the play out a little bit, intended for Jeffries. Bounces awkwardly and couldn't keep it in play just in time. It'll be a boundary throw-in. In fact, is it? Bit of confusion there, even in the commentary box as well. So a free kick's going to go the way of Kimberley. Naoka James. Umpire's just signalling to Jeffries, get on the mark, please. And Nakia James from the Kununurra Demons has the free kick, goes short. That's a good kick too. And it finds Amelia Sherry. Sherry centres the ball, doesn't get all of it though, falls short of the intended target in all. All got the hand pass away. Strong kick towards half forward. Towards an open goal goes Jackson, and Jackson strikes first for Kimberley. Jackson has the first goal of the afternoon for Kimberley. And that's just what they needed. They just had a few numbers out the back of the contest. They had a +1 there, and that's what they needed. Kimberley strike first.
That's wrong. The other one's way wrong. That's seventh place, not on there. That's Kimberley.
Rucks go at it. And once again, Kimberley's midfield winning the ball, getting first to it. Towards their half-forward line, Jackson runs to an open goal across the face only for a minor score. And now Peel, just looking to reset now. Long kick out of the pocket towards half-back, and Hall. Hall marks on right half-back and now goes down the line. Kimberley have the numbers around the contest. Beautiful hip and shoulder. That clears an opportunity now for number 17. Sherry goes over the top. Hand pass a bit awkward. Gubbins kicks towards half-forward, and again, the Peel defence standing up to every repeated entry. Marks taken by Fabry. Centering kick to a 2-on-1. Shelley can't break free from the tackle, was dispossessed. And the ball will be locked in on right centre wing. 3.5 minutes gone. Kimberley 1-1-7 to Peel, no score. On the end of it, Hall off the tap out. Hall's kick towards the forward half of centre, brilliant pickup. And the kick towards half forward. Ball bounces awkwardly in front of Cooper, and now Kimberley have a chance now. Brooke goes long to the top of the goal square. That's a beautiful kick. The intended target just out of reach there. It was Dan. And it'll be a ball up. Boundary throwing. In fact, a free kick, I should say. It'll be a free kick going the way of Peel. Long kick towards half back. Intended target was Hall just over her head. Hand pass brilliantly smothered by McAlpine. All locked in on right half forward for the Kimberley team. Out of the stoppage, Peel with extra numbers around the ball. One of them was Moyle. Just kept in play. Hand pass smothered. And again, Kimberley just able to clear the contest. Towards half forward. And a strong mark taken. Deep in the forward line there by Unicombe. And she'll have a shot from about 40 metres out from goal is Vinicum, I should say. Sian Vinicum from the Broome Towns Club. This for Kimberley's second goal. Doesn't get all of it. It's a high ball towards the top of the goal square. Kimberley with numbers. Pitches. Can't break free. She's pinged. Holding the ball. And a chance for Kimberley to net their second goal. And this will be through Winetti. Winetti applying the tackle. She'll have a shot from about 25 metres out on a slight angle. A little bit of noise from the grandstands as Winetti goes towards goal. Just touched on the line. And it's a minor score. 1-2-8, Kimberley. Peel yet to hit the scoreboard. Now Amy Cooper will bring it back into play for Peel. Out of the pocket, back towards half-back. Unable to get a fist on it there was Fabry. Just keeps it in play, but not for long. We'll have a boundary throw-in. Nominating in the ruck now for Kimberley's Fox. It's Lexi Fox. Strong tackle there on Jeffries, but a little bit high. And Jeffries will get the free kick for Peel Thunder on half-back. Jeffries has had plenty of the ball. Fox a brilliant smother. Getting hands to it now, Sherry. And every repeated inside 50 entry at the moment since Kimberley scored that first goal. It's been chopped up brilliantly by Peel. Jeffries made a huge difference in defence. That one off hands, it'll be a boundary throw-in. On the half-forward line for Kimberley. Fox up against Shelley. Shelley got the tap out. Comes to Jackson. Jackson's kick towards half-forward, just over the head of Bestwick. Ball comes to the front. Winetti goes around the corner. It's an up and under. And a great mark, Vinicum. 2 marks inside the forward half of Vinicum. Elects to open up the goal face unselfishly, but it's a risky kick. And into that 2-on-1. The kick was intended for Pan. Just couldn't complete the mark. And she's been pinged for a throw. And it'll go the way of Peel. She has the free kick. Does Kate Bestwick in the pocket. And while Kimberley have that lead of 8 points at the moment, to Peel's credit, their defence has stood up to the task. Bestwick's kick towards half-back. On the end of it, Jeffries. Her kick awkward, out of bounds on the full. And the Kimberley side now will have a chance. And now to be Ellie Coffin. That'll take the free kick. On centre wing. Penetrating kick towards the forward 50. 2-on-1 here. Good spoil from Vinicum. Kick around the corner towards goal there from Winetti. And that one's across the face for a minor score. And now Peel. And again, look to steer it out of the back pocket. This time through Cooper. Cooper penetrating kick towards half-back. Going up there was Trippy. Couldn't take the mark. But Kimberley with numbers around the footy. Centering kick towards full forward. And again, Bestwick. She's been terrific in the first half thus far. She marks deep in defence. Plays on. Goes through the corridor. Ball bounces out the back of the pack. Well played there by Madigan. Brilliantly done. He'll have the numbers. Shelley swings onto the left foot towards right centre wing. And that one not off hands. And it'll be a free kick going Kimberley's way. And be taken by Gubbins. Gubbins standing her ground. Kick intended for Trippy. She takes a good mark on centre wing. Stood her ground very well. Kept her feet. And marks. Kimberley lead it by 9 points. 1-3 to no score. Gubbins' kick towards half forward. Good hands there by Jackman. Fires it off to Smith. And running well on a good lead, Hardy. He's got it alongside the centre circle. Hardy kicks to the near side. Ball bounces awkwardly. Big fist away from Madigan, knocking it Peel's way. She's up against Trippy. Fierce contest, and going in was Gubbins with a good hip and shoulder. And takes the ball over the line. It'll be a free kick going Peel's way. As a result, Madigan and the Mandurah Mustangs will have the free kick about 75 metres out from goal. Madigan centering kick. 2-on-1. Intended target, couldn't take the mark. That was Shelley. Swings onto the left foot. That's a good kick. Oh, almost pushed in the back. Well played there by Muir. Muir snaps around the corner towards goal, but the advantage won't be paid. Well, she wanted the advantage to be paid because that was a good snap for goal. And it's going to be a free kick for a push in the back in that one-on-one contest. That was an obvious push you could ever hope to see. And Renee Hardy will take the kick. And this will be for Peel's first goal of the game. And for Hardy, this will be her second of the championship so far. She kicked one in the loss to Southwest. Not a bad sort of a kick. Got a good launch on it. It's swinging back, but not far enough. It is only one behind. So they get their first score of this match, as we are 11 minutes into this first half. Now Kimberley will restart. Fullback sizing up the options. Intended target was Pan, under pressure. The kick was over her head. Brilliant pick up by Jackson. Fired the hand pass, and now Kimberley clear the defensive 50. They move the ball to the near side on centre wing. Just needing the sit there was Winetti. Doesn't get it. Good pick up by Pitches. Hand pass over the top intended for Hardy. Just out of her reach. Socket off the ground by Winetti. Kept it in front. It was partially smothered. Ball goes to ground now. Jarred out the front. Eventually comes to Jeffrey. She too has been good in the first half, and she will get the free kick for a high tackle. Jeffries, very good work at ground level. Always first to the contest. Her kick's a bit of a wobbler. Kimberley with 5 around the ball. Good hand pass by Trippy. She gets it back. And now, good run through the corridor. Through Shepherd. Shepherd's kick over the head of Jackson. Good leap to get possession of it. Puts her body on the line, which is what we like to see. Concedes the free kick as a result. Humble. A bit unlucky there because she had some open space towards the 50. Now Peel can steer it towards the wing. Running back, terrific Mark Jackman. Maybe a Rio Tinto mark of the day. Jackman's kick down the line. Grundy got the butterfingers. Brilliantly tapped on by Gubbins to her advantage. Taken in the tackle by Jackman. Off the deck goes Brooks. And they get it out to Shepherd through the corridor. Shepherd has a bounce. Kicks towards half forward. Doesn't get all of it. Vinicum goes to ground. Now Peel again recover the football in defensive 50. Jeffries' kick. Only as far as Shepherd. Good use of the body on half forward. Shepherd takes it to the near side. And it finds Ellie Coffin. Coffin's kick to the hot spot. And that's a good kick. 2 targets presenting. One of them was Humble. But the mark taken about 35 metres out from goal by Vinicum. And this will be for a second goal if she can kick it. She kicked one early in the first term, my apologies. It wasn't Jackson. It was Vinicum. Unselfishly goes short to the intended target. No mark. Forced to give it back to Vinicum. Goes around the corner. Plenty of swing on it. Running back with a fly to the ball. Great mark. Mopped up by Varmy. Goes to an open goal. Smothered. Second chance for Varmy. And she's got it. Varmy's got the goal. And that's 2 in a row for Kimberley. And the second coming on the stroke of half-time. And Kimberley now, 2-3-15. Peel, no goal, only 1 behind. And that is on the Sportal scoreboard. Now the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. Users can make the scoreboard any sport they like. They can play movies, have live footage, replays, and so on. Plenty of uses for the scoreboard there thanks to Sportal. It is the answer for scoreboard technology. Into the last minute of this first half, Kimberley done all the attacking. Peel have had very few opportunities inside their forward 50. Back in the centre, putting it down was Fox. She's dominated the hit-outs thus far. Brooks, taken in the tackle, got the hand pass, back the way of Fox. Holding the ball. Kimberley player did dive on the ball and has paid the price for it. The free kick's going the way of Beswick. Beswick through the corridor, but only as far as Shepherd for Kimberley. She too has been terrific in the first half. And that'll be the siren to end the first half. Kimberley have had control right from the outset. They've held Peel to just 1 behind. And at the half, it is Kimberley 2-3-15 to Peel just 1 behind. They've done all the attacking, Kimberley. They've rewarded themselves with 2 goals. They've had more possession. They've been first to the football a lot longer than Peel. But also they've had the audacity to take the game on. That's what you got to do in these games. Kick it to the corridor, present your targets up forward, and that's what they have done. 14 points the margin as we get set for the second half after this break, with Kimberley leading 2-3 to Peel, 1 behind. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium. Half-time in the third game of the day on this ground. The WA Women's Country Championships for 2022. Peel 14 points behind Kimberley. Kimberley 2-3-15 to Peel 1 behind. Goals to Vinicum and Varney. And we have got a very special guest at the moment joining us in the box to chat about the club. And Peel is the club we're going to have a chat about. And the guest is team manager Rachel Hayes. Rachel, thank you very much for coming along. It's great to have you here.
No worries. It's good to be here. Lovely day for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. Of course, the team at the moment having a bit of a tough start, but they are touted as real contenders for the championship. But we're going to speak about the club as a whole, Rachel. Peel, very passionate club full of wonderful personnel.
Yes. Yes, we've got lots of people at Peel who are right through the Peel Football Netball League who spend a lot of time, give a lot of their time and effort to make this sort of day work, which is great.
Yeah, and a wonderful team, not just with the Peel Club, but all the other 8 teams that are involved in this country championship. And women's football as a whole in this region has been nothing short of terrific, and it's just getting better and better.
It is, and we've spent a fair bit of time down south looking at some of the southwest teams over the past few weeks as well, so we've seen a lot of really good football, and the girls all get along really well off the field as well, which is great.
Now, how long have you had this role as team manager, and specifically what does that entail?
Well, this is my first year with the Cavaliers. I have another role in women's football as well, with Peel Thunder during my other job. So, but this is my first year with the Cavaliers, and I've really enjoyed seeing the local teams from the Peel Football Netball League brought together in this sort of environment. It's really good to see.
And Peel Thunder, a big passion, football a big passion as well. It's been a big part of your life.
It has. I've been involved with football and in junior football with my kids and right through to Peel Thunder, so for over 10-15 years now. So
now the Peel Waffle W team as well, they had themselves a good season as well in the fall once again.
Yes.
No doubt they'll be contending for a premiership once again. They've had their fair share of success in the first few years of Waffle W since its inception. How do you see the team going in the future, and also Waffle W as a product as well?
Yeah, the next year will be a challenging year for us. Obviously, performing so well does mean that we get some of our players drafted, which means that we will be, we've lost a few players for next season into West Coast and Fremantle. So it'll be good to see some of the young girls coming through next year, which we're really looking forward to developing those young Rogers Cup players.
And especially with now an 8th team as well in the main competition with these, the talent pool is just only growing.
Yes, although there won't be reserves this next season for the Waffle W, so that'll be an interesting change. So we'll have the 8 league teams. And then, so obviously the talent pool will spread across those teams.
What about the talent pool in this competition as well, as we're back underway for the second half, Kimberley leading by 14 points. All the 8 teams that are participating in this championship, the 3rd edition of the Women's Country Championship, the standard of football and the talent pool has only grown tenfold in the last 3 years. And how do you see the future of this championship growing here in WA and many around the country?
Oh, definitely growing all the time. The number of junior players coming through this, particularly in the Peel district, which feeds the Cavaliers, is just increasing all the time. There's girls playing in teams right from year 3 right through to year 12, and then obviously in the local comps as well, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. Some
of the players that have stood out for you this season that are playing in the Peel team right now, who do you see having a big future in the next level?
Well, yeah, some of these girls have been playing for quite a while, the more experienced ones. Tess Hall, number 14, who just got the ball, has actually won the Peel District Peel Football Netball League Best and Fairest this year. So she's certainly a really good player. Number 6, Bridie Jackman, won the Rising Star for the Peel Football Netball League. So she's an up-and-comer. She's only 16. So she's got a huge future in the game.
I'm very impressed with Sinead Jeffries, who work in the midfield and in defence as well. She's hard as nails, as they say.
She's a tough one, that's for sure. She's had her time at Peel Thunder as well. So yeah, we certainly know. We call her Rang. Her nickname is Rang. So, but yeah, she's a great player.
What about some of the other players as well? In particular, we had Tess Hall, who had a good first half in this third game of the day, and also Courtney Fabry, the Fabrys, Courtney and Brittany as well. Again, great family involved.
They are, and the Fabrys have been involved in football down this way for a very long time. Both represented the state when they were younger, both Brittany and Courtney. Now moved on to families and that sort of thing, so they play out of Pinjarra, but yeah, and their father Brad was also heavily involved.
The Peel community's had another great year, of course, not only promoting football in this region but all around West Australia. There's some stories this season that really show that Peel football in this region is well and truly alive.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, and bringing the girls from the southwest up into the Peel region for certainly the Waffle W has been fantastic. So we're always looking outside of just the Peel region. But yeah, certainly there's plenty of talented players around the place.
And in the AFLW scene as well, West Coast and Fremantle, they've had some mixed starts to the season, but the Dockers, of course, victorious in that derby last week over at Optus Stadium. They've got a lot of stars with some great futures there at the highest level that have come from Peel Thunder and the Peel region to showcase their skills in the big time.
They certainly have. Ella Roberts has had a really good start to the season, as has Jay Britton and Kate Bartlett. And Courtney Rowley continues to be successful with the Eagles, and Sarah Verrier has been fantastic for us in the Dockers.
What about, of course, the next year as well with the Peel Football League as well? How do you see that league developing once again with several other great teams, Pinjarra, Rockingham, the Mandurah Mustangs, North and South Mandurah as well? They've got a nice little rivalry going on as well, as they have done for many, many years in the Peel League as well.
Yeah, they certainly do. Next year will be probably even stronger, being the fact that we have no reserves for the Waffle W, so a lot of those fringe players will be playing back in the Peel Football Netball League at certain times.
And what does that do for the pathway as well? Now that there's no Waffle Reserves competition, what does that do for the pathway of women's football, going from the local regional leagues all the way through to Waffle W, which is of course that next step in that path to the big time?
Well, hopefully at this stage we'll be drawing some of the talented players from our Rogers Cup, from our under-18s team, but also, again, from this Peel Football Netball League. We'll be drawing players from there as well.
Well, 2 inside 50 entries as we're back in the action here for Kimberley has resulted in a couple of missed opportunities at goal. Peel trailing by 15 points, 2-4-16 to just one behind in the third game of the day here at Lane Group Stadium. Of course, a mega weekend of football, WA Country Championships today and tomorrow with the finals, and of course the Waffle Grand Final as well. And how good is it as well, just on WA football, that again the Grand Final's now staged at a suburban ground rather than, of course, Optus Stadium, which is not available. It really brings the local passion together, like we've seen for Waffle W over the last few years.
Yeah. No, it is great, and obviously with Peel Thunder Colts playing in that game on Saturday, so we're looking forward to seeing how they go. I mean, it's great seeing it at Optus. It's definitely a great spectacular, spectacle to see it at the big stadium, but it's also great to have it in the community. Obviously, we had the Waffle W Grand Final down here a couple of years ago, which is fantastic for the community.
What was the setup there, especially for a community that is passionate like the Peel community, as we see? We'll have that answer in a moment as Malloy to an open goal. Malloy strikes back for Peel, just what they needed. A difficult first half they had. They were just overrun by a strong Kimberley side in attack for much of that first half, but that is a vital goal indeed. That was certainly an absolute ripper goal on the run for Peel. Just before we do let you go, that set up for the 2020 Women's Grand Final. I can imagine a lot of hard work going into the Grand Final by your team and also everyone around the Waffle Commission.
It was. It was a great team effort between the staff at the Commission, the City Mandurah and the Peel Thunder Football Club getting that to work and making sure that we had the right support here and the right, people attending, and it was a great community event. We had over 3,000 people on the day, so it was fantastic. It
was a remarkable day, and of course, fittingly, a Peel Thunder triumph as well at home.
Beautiful weather again, so we do bring the weather really nicely down here for some of these key games.
Rachel, it's a pleasure to have you here. All the very best for the rest of the weekend, and good luck to the side as well for the rest of the championships.
Thank you very much.
That was Rachel Hayes, the team manager for the Peel competition team in the WA Country Championships, and they're on a bit of a run here at the moment. The last goal kicked by Bailey Malloy on the run towards the goal square. Strong tackle there by Muir. Kimberley looking to steer it out of half-back. Fox, clean pick-up, got the hand pass away. Only as far as Hardy, brought to ground on a strong tackle, and the umpire will lock it in. Once again, Rachel Hayes, a big thank you for coming onto our broadcast today. Team manager for Peel Cavaliers, the Football and Netball League. They've done a great job over the last few years in promoting football and netball in this great region of Western Australia too. Good mark. And there was a push in the back in the meantime. Free kick's going to go the way of James on centre half-back. They've had their lead trimmed to just 9 points. Midway through the second half of this game, James Gardner is back in the box. He's getting set for the next game here on this ground. Great Northern taking on Pilbara a little later on, and then also Peel taking on the Goldfields, and then the final game of the day on this ground, Great Northern. But it was a little too dangerous according to the umpire, and the free kick will go the way of Anissa Hardy. Hardy commits to a long kick, intended there for Muir. Good fist away, ball goes to ground. Muir gets it back, brought down on the tackle. Long kick towards the open player. Ball bounces awkwardly. It must be Malloy inside the forward 50. It is. Malloy steadies. Centering kick to the top of the goal square. No mark. Umpire calls play on. Hall was the target. Socket off the deck there by Pan. 2-on-1 in favour of Peel. Mopping up his Hall. Finds an opening. Onto the right foot, towards full forward. Malloy goes up with courage in the air. Couldn't take the mark. Out the back, Brooks fires the hand pass, and now Kimberley can clear the defensive 50. Ball bounces obligingly for Letitia Paul. Ooh, had a fresh area there when going long towards half forward. And Peel now can inflict the turnover and mop it up. Varney. Varney spins out of trouble. Just got the kick away in time. Strong contested football from both teams. Gubbins. Taken on the tackle strongly by Hardy. And it's going to be over the boundary line. We'll have a ball up on the outer wing. In fact, a free kick, I should say. It was deemed to be off hands. And Bestwick will have the free kick on the forward half. They trail by 9 points. Going in hard there, Hardy. And just got her opponent in the back there. That's Brooks. And the free kick will go her way. Brooks has got it on left half back for Kimberley. The Kimberley Tigers in the blue and gold. Her kick smothered by Hardy. Kimberley now back under pressure. And the umpire's found a throw again, so Peel will get another free kick, this time Hardy. Hardy has got it on half forward. And just giving the player a warning. In fact, it's 50! Goodness gracious me, there might be a little bit of back chat going on there between the umpire and the player. But that'll give Peel an ample opportunity to kick their second goal in a row and to get them to within 3 points when they were 14 points down at one stage. From point blank range, this kick will be from Fabry. She's about 15 metres out on a slide angle. Gets plenty of it with the left foot. She's put it through. Brittany Fabry has her first goal of the day. And Peel, with their second goal of the game, they are back to within 3 points with just under 5 minutes remaining. It's going to go right down to the wire here. Kimberley looking for their second win. Peel looking for their first. What a game it is going to be to finish it off. An important contest out of the centre. This one is going to be very important indeed. When the ball gets back there, who's going to get the centre clearance will be the most important question out of this contest. So it'll be Fox and Shelley in the ruck. 5 minutes to go. Kimberley lead it by 3 points. Rucks go at it. Shelley gets it down. Players marching in hard at the contest. Players go down. Smith can't get the hand pass away. Fox looks to mop up. McAlpine, well done by McAlpine through the traffic. Got the hand pass away. They've got players at the forward. One of them is Paul. Paul's kick towards half forward. Intercepted. Well played there by Cooper. Strong team tackle. The umpire will call for the ball. And Jeffries, I'd have to say, one of the contenders for player of the game. To get those awfully good Archies. So too Cooper and Madigan. You also have to put in Hardy in the conversation for Peel. Just the way she's made the difference in steering Peel back into this game. The kick comes the way of Shoy. Shoy's kick is long to an open goal. It's hit the post. The woodwork just got in the way. That could have sealed it. But that gives Peel another chance to go coast to coast if they can. And snatch this game from nowhere. Cooper's kick is long, just over the head of her intended target. It's mopped up by Grundy out the back. Through the traffic. Inboard kick to the centre. Oh, having a fresh area there as well with Smith. Mopped up by James. James's kick towards half forward. Jeffries. A high ball towards right centre wing. Bounces awkwardly. And it'll be a free kick going the way of Kimberley. It'll be Fox. Lexi Fox. Got it alongside our commentary position. And the umpire is just making a signal where the mark is. Fox has the free kick on right centre wing. 3 minutes to go. Fox's kick is good. Coffin in front with a good mark. Coffin goes down the line towards half forward. Ball spills free. Hardy taken in a strong tackle by Brooks. The umpire will call it back. Fox has won the hitouts for most of this game. She's controlled the ruck contest. Again gets fingers to it. And it'll be locked in. Kimberley. They want to lock it in for as long as they can. Enforce the pressure. And frustrate Peel into making an erratic turnover. Shelley got it down. Coffin just overran it. And now Peel with numbers. Good hip and shoulder there by Jeffries. Goes to ground. Good hustle and bustle in the contest by Jeffries. It'll be a ball up. It's on centre wing. Me Fox and Shelley again in the ruck. They've gone hammer and tongs in the ruck contest. Fox again wins it down. It comes back to Shelley. And they lock it up again. 2 minutes to go. Kimberley lead it by 4 points. They're looking to go 2-0 in this qualifying stage of the Country Football Championships. Hand pass comes out to Coffin. Her kick partially smothered. Jeffries going in hard. Just collides with Shelley. Able to get boot to ball, but only as far as Coffin. Well, time is going to be against Peel here. Kimberley have got it where they want it. We're into the last minute of this game. Coffin's kick, a bit of a wobbler, intended for Winetti. Over the line. It'll be a free kick going Winetti's way. One senses perhaps the moment could be gone for Peel, and their chances of going through to the semi-finals are in serious jeopardy. Winetti, long to the hotspot. Players go up. Courage in the air there from Cooper. Muir. Hurried kick towards half-back. Mopped up by Shepherd. Around the corner goes Shepherd. It's a high kick on centre half forward. No mark. Good spoil there from Jackman. Peel are able to clear. One more chance. Muir kept it in front. No mark. Through the traffic. Big chance here. Muir's kick. A bit of a wobbler. Intended for Shelley. Brilliantly picked up by James. Her kick towards the half forward line. Socket off the ground. Ball spills free. Close to the boundary line. Just overrunning it there, Winetti. Time's going to run out, I would say. Kimberley are going to hold on. The kick by Hall is out of bounds. On the full. That'll be it. Kimberley have had to stave off one final rally from Peel, and they're going to win this one in another cliffhanger here at Lane Group Stadium. There's the siren. And Kimberley have done it. They have gone 2-0 to kick off the WA Country Championships for 2022 by just 4 points, 2-5 to 2-1. In what was an outstanding contest. Goals to Varmy and Vinicum for Kimberley, while Fabry and Malloy were amongst the goal kickers for Peel. Now Peel are stuck at 0-2. Their semi-final chances are in jeopardy, while for the Kimberley, they, surprise to many, are going to be the side to beat. They had a development year last year, but I tell you what, this is a side that could contend for the championship title come tomorrow afternoon. But a great game here at Lane Group Stadium. 2-5-17 Kimberley to Peel 2-1-13. I'm heading out to Oval 2. I'll see you in a little bit. James is back for the next game here at Lane Group Stadium. It is going to be Great Northern and Pilbara, so don't go anywhere. More action to come after this.
Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah for the Rio Tinto Women's Country Championships. Thanks to Rio Tinto and Nutrien Ag for putting on today, along with the WA Country Football League, who have done a fantastic job to get today and tomorrow up and going. I'm James Gardner. I'll be commentating this match with you. Thanks to Paul for doing that last game while I took a bit of a break. It's been great fun so far, and we've seen some fantastic matches here on Oval 1. Just roll through the results. In the first game of the day, it was Southwest and Peel, and Southwest did it 4-2 to Peel 2-1, so a good win there. And then the next game that we called together, myself and Paul, it was Great Northern 3 straight to Great Southern 2-1. Great Northern, it was an extraordinary victory from them, who we now see to next. They were down the whole game. They were never in front until the final siren, and the victory came in the last couple of minutes of the game, with them kicking 2 goals in the second half to Great Southern's 1 behind. And in that last game between Peel and the Kimberley, it was the Kimberley by 4 points. So they're now 2-0 in Division 1, in Pool 1. And they are the surprise packs of the competition at the minute. They weren't. They saw last year as a development year. They added some experience, some waffle experience, and a couple of young talent. And they are now just about there to a semi-final tomorrow, as we see the umpires strolling out. So Peel, they've got plenty of work to do after that last game. But the Archie Thongs, the pair of Archie Thongs, as Paul mentioned, went to Sinead Jeffries in a losing side from Peel. And we must thank Archies for their continued support. And there will be a set of Archies given to the best player for each game. Dustin Martin is the ambassador of those little beauties. And they are probably the best bit of footwear that you can have in Australia at the moment. They are highly sought after, and I'm hoping to get a pair myself. Also, we have to thank Filming Footy and Dartfish. Of course, we can't be here without them putting this whole production together. John and the team, thank you very much. And next season in the WA Country, just about every game will be live streamed right across WA Country, which is fantastic for all those, wherever you are around Australia, to be able to watch the games. And of course also Sportal, the Sportal scoreboard. So as we head out into the middle now, and we can see the 2 captains congregating, Angove of the Pilbara and Judici Nan of the Great Northern, as we await the result. Slight breeze now. There's a breeze favouring the right of screen, and it is Judici Nan who has won the toss. She'll be kicking to the right of screen, the town end of Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah, of course the home of Peel Thunder. And so Judici Nan, it's probably a 2-goal breeze here at the moment, quite open from the left of screen. So really looking forward to this game now between Pilbara and the Great Northern. Of course, Pilbara, they had an earlier game against Esperance. We'll try and get that result to you as soon as we can, just to see how they are going in the carnival so far. Of course, we are on the lookout for the Rio Tinto mark of the day and the Nutrien Ag goal of the day. We've already seen some great goals and great marks throughout the early stages. So we'll see if we can find one in this game. Hopefully we can. Between the Pilbara and the Great Northern. 2 teams that will be looking, Great Northern looking for their second win of the carnival, and they are looking like the team to beat in Division 2, Pool 2 rather, along with, of course, the Great Southern, who we saw them play a very, very good game against a little earlier on today. So players moving to their positions, and we're just about set and ready for this game here today. James Gardner in the commentary box joining you. 2 rucks set, green for the Great Northern, and we wait for the throw up here in the middle of Lane Group Stadium. Umpire puts the ball in the air, just about set and ready. And we're underway. Tap came through from Green over the top. Falls in the hands of the Pilbara though. It is in the hands of Wailu. She's wrapped up. We'll have another throw up. So we've moved a metre from the centre circle. Both rucks had a piece of it as it spills to the deck. A lot of numbers around the footy. Comes out clean. Bidwell got the hand away. Also there, Gotta and Webster. Or rather, Paletti got the kick away. Ricocheted again. Paletti on centre wing. Got the kick going forward for the Great Northern. Johansson through the middle. Couldn't hold on to the footy. Little slippery for her. Goes back again to try and retrieve it. Locked up. Comes away now through Angove with Pilbara. Goes inside. It was a good kick and a good mark taken by her teammate in Wigan. Wigan to half forward. Oh, strong mark taken. Putting her body on the line on that occasion. The Great Northern player in Acker, who takes the mark at half back. Good intercept possession. Probably could be a contender for the Rio Tinto mark of the day. Going further out onto the Hayden Ballantyne wing here, the Great Northern. Johansson, she was rushed in her kick and turns it back over to Barrow. Going out the outer side. Kick wasn't a great one. Cullen going in there hard. Got the footy. Knocked away from her. Stevens cleaning it up for Pilbara. Handball over the top. Coming through Palmer. She won the Archie Thongs a little earlier in that first game. Backtracking now. Nowhere to go. Puts it up to the hot spot. Nearly a mark taken. Falls out the back. Judici Ned will stroll on through. And it bounces through for the opening goal for the Great Northern. They get the first of this contest. A perfect start for the GNFL. They go to 1 straight 6. Pilbara yet to score. We've played 2 minutes here. And on the Sportal scoreboard, it is all positive for the Great Northern currently. Of course, Sportal, the best you can ever get with the scoreboard. You can put anything on them. Any sport you like, play movies, have live footage, replay, so it doubles as a big screen and a scoreboard. How about that? Back in the middle, Pilbara, desperate to get out of here. Good tap came away there from the Pilbara ruck in Wailu. They get it going forward. High kick, one-on-one contest. Good spoil came over the back there from Clark. Got it out to the broadcast side into space. Bit of a foot race. They win it here, the Pilbara. Handball out. Evans to half forward, and another good mark taken by the Great Northern defence. They're standing up very well through these early stages. And the umpire wanting it back. And it's going to be a 50-metre penalty, of course. For those that don't know, we are playing the stand rule here at the Country Championships. And that recipient is Garnett. So a 50-metre penalty is big, especially on these bigger grounds. Going to half forward, looking for the skipper in Judici Nan. Pushed under the ball by her defender in Stevens. And she'll get the free kick. Goes to the top of the goal square. And a good leading mark taken by Jetta, who we saw in the last game of the Great Northern kick the winning goal. And she'll now have a bit of an easier one out of the Rovers Football Club in Geraldton. Slide angle. 25 metres out. Kick is on its way. It looks good. It holds its form. It's through. There's the second for the Great Northern. A white hot start for them. Inside the opening 5 minutes. They lead it. 2 straight 12. Pilbara yet to score on the Sportal scoreboard. Jetta, a good finish. And great vision as well from Judici Nan. The skipper, heart and soul player, leads by example. And she is a talent. Of course, won the best and fairest for her local footy club up there in Geraldton Brigades. She's a good strong mark, which we've seen. A great kick as well, and great decision maker. The Pilbara have to get something go their way. A little bit of a tussle off the top back of the square there between Bidwell and Evans. They're right in the thick of it now, putting her head over the footy. Well, there was the Pilbara player. Wrapped up immediately though. So Nathio Hansen, the coach of the Great Northern Footy League, would be very happy with this start from the Great Northern. Green came over the top, slapped it forward. Paletti got it out of the contest. Only in their hands of Wigan, though. She started well for Pilbara. One of the shining lights. 2-on-2. Spoiled their own teammate in the end. Held without it there, Bidwell. A little bit of a contest within a contest there. Evans and Bidwell. Looks like they could be going with a run-with roll there. Evans on Bidwell. We know that Bidwell is a very good player. Evans also in her own right. From the Karratha Cats. Young player. And it's another 50-metre penalty. So, Pilbara, they've been sloppy early. And it is really costing them. Great Northern's last goal came from a 50-metre penalty. And they'll now get the chance to get another one through Bidwell. Puts it into space. Little too much on it for Death Lefson. Rolls out of bounds. And so it will be a Pilbara ball. You would think if we're playing the last touch rule, which we have been throughout the day, currently on Oval 2, if that interests you, Great Southern and Esperance in another Pool 2 game. So that'll be another good game of belter. Esperance coming up last on Oval 1 here. Palmer kept it in beautifully. Johansson under a bit of pressure, wasn't sure what to do with it, threw the handball away. And diving on top of it, the Pilbara player wrapped up immediately by Palmer. So this is a very good start here from Great Northern. It has just lived in their front half so far. Good tap though came from Wailu into space. Wrapped up immediately there. Arnold by Death Lefson. So a lot of pressure on this footy at the minute for Pilbara. Can't get any time or space. Death Lefson did the ruck work. Slapped it forward. Pilbara trying to just get it out of there. Falls by Death Lefson. It was a fresh airy play on, said the umpire. No prior. Green stood in the way. Got the handball away. Schultz will be the first there. It was an awkward bounce. Going in hard to offer her support there is Garnett. Flipped away. Adams. One of the ricocheted. Garnett again going... Leach rather going in hard. So Pilbara now, they get a bit of meterage up to centre wing. Broadcast side, just under our commentary position here. Rossini had it, lost it, and gave it straight back to the Great Northern in Paletti. That kick was just thrown on the boot. Slapped away there by Angove. Came out in the tackle. Play on, said the umpire. Just tapping the ball to her own advantage. On that occasion was Mick Henry, or rather Barrow. She kept it in well. Schultz, a very good tackle, wrapping up her opposition number in Arnold, and she gets a free kick on centre wing, broadcast side. 8 minutes gone. Great Northern leader by 2 goals. Judas Inanda, skipper, perfectly weighted kick. Johansson just couldn't hold on to the mark. Got the case of the jitters. Did well to follow it up and put Greenwell under pressure to get a boundary throw up rather. About 40 metres around from the Great Northern goal, kicking to the right of screen, the town end of Lane Group Stadium. Anastasiou. It was a dangerous kick across goal. Bidwell got it out to Johansson. Hand up against the boundary line. The kick was a good one. Out into space for Jetta to run onto. She's already kicked one today. Did it come off the boot of Davis? The umpire did see it that way, and so Jetta will get a free kick. She's right on the boundary line. It will take a very, very good kick from here for her to kick her second. She open up the angle, kick it around, hit the belly of the ball, goes to the top of the square, Bidwell under it. It was like a high catch in cricket. It was a bit hard for her to do. Goes out of bounds, and we'll have another throw up. Played 10 minutes here in the first half. James Gardner in the commentary box. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on a beautiful spring day down here in Mandurah. Not a cloud in the sky. Pilbara, can they get a bit of ball going their way? Stevens threw the handball away. Schultz was there, got the kick off the ground. Bidwell sharking it. Anastasiou brought down. We'll have another throw up. So the pressure from Great Northern has been very good. Continuing to lock it in. Going over the top with Svensson. Knocked it down straight onto the inside. Schultz again wrapped up. So in a bit of a stalemate at the minute. In this little period of play, Svensson again. Knocked it down. Anastasiou wanted an option, couldn't find one. Eventually they get it through Arnold. Goes to half back. They need to win this ball here, Pilbara. Almost a push in the back to Paletti. Palmer Plenty of time, plenty of space. Goes inboard. It was a good kick, good vision. Just a little too much on it, though, for Burgess. She had enough time, though, to make amends. Goes out looking for Prosser. It's a bit of a foot race. 2-on-1 in favour of the Great Northern. Judici Nan did the shepherding. Went to ground, though, on that occasion. Jetta. Handball came away. A lot of Pilbara numbers around this. Wanted the kick there, Samut. Ricocheted. Held back in. Barrow. High up and under footy. Time and space here for Garnett, who takes the mark. Just forward of centre. On the outer side, the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Judici Nan has had a really good start to this first half. She would have to be leading the Archie Thongs contest at the minute for the best on ground. Bidwell gave it across to Jenna. Looking for her second. Was brought down. Almost a dangerous tackle. Holding the ball instead. Prosser, rather. Dragged down. And just a little too slow on that occasion. So can the Pilbara, in these last few minutes, get a score on the board, their first for today, to try and make this a little bit more interesting than what it is at the moment? Acker had her legs taken out. Judici Nan given too much time. Off a step. And it's away to the near side. For just one behind only for Judici Nan. So the Sportal scoreboard rolls over. 2-1-13 the Great Northern. Pilbara yet to score. Nearing the end of the first half. Plenty to think about for Chris Anastasiou, the coach of the Pilbara. Judici Nan and Jetta both with one apiece. Good mark taken out there by Cable. She started well as well with her intercept marking. Done well. Oh, Falcon there came for the Pilbara player in Evans. Knocked away. Judici Nan now spots up the kick. Wanting Death Lefson coming across very well, though, with the intercept mark was Samut, who stood up in defence through the early stages. Plays on quickly. Goes across the outer side. 2-on-1 in favour of the Pilbara. They spoilt each other, though. Good hip and shoulder came from Prosser. And without the footy, she was held on that occasion. Play on. Goes the way of the Pilbara. They take the advantage inside the centre square. Bit of a scrappy ball. Evans got the handball out. Impressed with what she's done. Comes off a bit worse for wear on that occasion, though. Keeping it in front of her is Prosser. Creating an option up forward for the Great Northern. Handed it straight back to Arnold, though, for Pilbara in the orange Guernseys. Handball back. Cable on the left. Throws it on. Oh, cracking the pack! What a mark that is! That is Taya Palmer at her best. Coming from 3 deep. She's come over the top. And she's got a hand on the Rio Tinto mark of the day. Taya Palmer, take a bow. She now plays on from outside 50 and spots up Judici Nan. Falls just short. How about that mark, though? Haven't quite got over that. Came from nowhere. Popped up from the sprinkler heads. Took the mark. In the dying stages of the first half. Schultz to send the Great Northern back inboard. Death Lefson takes the mark. Excuse me. She'll have a shot on goal. On a slight angle. She's about 25 metres out. With the breeze now is swung. It's going across the ground. It is quite swirly at the minute. Death Lefson for the Great Northern's third. She hangs it out to the right and misses. 2-2-14. Pilbara yet to score on the Sportal scoreboard. Thanks to our sponsors, Filming Footy, Dartfish, Nutrient Ag, and Rio Tinto. Taya Palmer would have to be the mark of the day, you would think, with that contender. Seen some great flies right around the country leagues this season, and it has been all brought to us by Filming Footy. Do a tremendous job. And as I mentioned, next season in the WA country, every game hopefully will be filmed. You can watch it anywhere you are in the world. How great is that? Modern technology. Out onto the outer side. Handball came away from Pappen. Got it back again. Kick inside, wanting Judici Nan or Palmer. Palmer's there, little toe poke. Sharking the ball again, keeping it in front of her. Cable gave it over to Svensson. Svensson was smothered well. there by the Pilbara defender. The siren's going to go. There it is, half-time. And it has been a tremendous performance from the Great Northern. And they lead it 2-2-14. Pilbara yet to score, thanks to Judas Inan kicking one and Jeddah kicking another for the Great Northern. It has just lived in their front half in the opening 15 minutes. As we see the kick from Palmer fall short. But how about that mark from Taya Palmer? Came over the top, and I'm sure we'll see it right around, and you just hope that it was a decent call. Anyway, we'll hit the break. It's the Great Northern leading 2-2-14. We'll come back very shortly. James Gardner in commentary for Filming Footy and Dartfish. Hope you're enjoying your day. Beautiful day here in Mandurah. It's the Great Northern by 14 points. We'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah, rather. Not quite in Melbourne. The other side of the country. It's a beautiful day here in Mandurah, hitting a top of 27 degrees. It's a warm day, not a cloud in the sky. And it is great to see so many people here. Currently 28 degrees, so very warm conditions for the players, and you can see it's starting to take the toll, possibly on the Pilbara squad, who do have smaller numbers compared to the Great Northern Footy League. As I mentioned, good crowd in. Grandstand probably 3/4 full from our vantage point up here at Ruston Park. As we take a look at the scoreboard, it is Great Northern 2-2-14 leading the Pilbara yet to score. And in that quarter, or that half rather, really like the work that that Gabby Cable did off half back. Also Taya Palmer with that great goal. She's been good. Judas Inan as well. She has done a lot of work up forward, providing a target for them, and they are just going to her every single time. You feel that the Pilbara defence just needs to tighten up a little bit more to try and curb her influence, because she, as well as that, she's also bringing her teammates into the game as well. So, no, it is a fantastic game so far. Coming up next on this ground, we have Peel and the Goldfields. The Goldfields played earlier today against the Kimberley. Peel yet to open their account in the 2022 Carnival. Of course, Peel, they were the Colts Carnival champions earlier in July. They haven't had the Carnival they would have liked to date. Still time, though, for them to turn it around if results can go their way to sneak in to that semi-final. So the players going back out onto their positions. Crowd starting to make their way off. James Gardner in the commentary box. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday afternoon. We certainly are enjoying bringing it to you here on Filming Footy. With thanks to Dartfish for all their work with the scoreboard and all the stats. There are so many clubs that are already purchasing that software to use for editing footage and cutting stats for 2022. It is the most used stats software in the country. So if you are a local footy team, I reckon you should go out and buy that Dartfish software. To get back underway. Excuse me. Here in the second half, thrown up, both rucks had a piece of it. Schultz bustling her way through the middle, goes straight up the guts to half forward, a true centre half forward position. Pappen was there for the Great Northern, knocked away, wasn't quite quick enough. Schultz there, has Palmer, finds her now, steps around one, the dance step, ricocheted off. Barrow goes out wider to the broadcast side of the ground. It's a foot race. Who will win it? It'll be the Pilbara first there through Wailu. Wailu's been good in the ruck so far. Brought down immediately though by Ahern. Ahern got the kick forward. It's all Pilbara though. There. Garnett got the hands away. Linking up beautifully there, the Great Northern. Using few sets of hands. Johansson hasn't had the start to the carnival she would have liked. Still plenty of time for her to work her way into it. As it's wrapped up again on a true centre half forward position. They keep it moving though. Johansson a high up and under. Knocked by Cable. Schultz was there. Again Ahern. Knocked away. Evans for the Pilbara. Schultz was there. Knocked away from her. So not really moving very far at all this ball. And eventually the umpire says, give it to me. We'll have a throw up. So it's just forward of centre here for the Great Northern. Just under our commentary position here at Lane Group Stadium. James Gardner in the commentary box. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are around Australia or indeed the world. Garnett, quick kick forward, under pressure immediately, which rushed her and her decision making. Good pressure put on by Webster. And it will result in a free kick going the way of the Pilbara. All these games being played in very good spirit and a high quality as well. That kick wasn't a great one. Goes inboard, up to centre wing. Fighting hard, Wailu threw it away. Umpire saw it that way as well. So it will go the way of Svensson. In fact, it will be Acker. Acker or Svensson? Svensson it will be. Fighting over it. Svensson on centre wing. Goes to half forward. A 2-on-2. Schultz is there. Over the back though was Ahern, who took the mark. Plucked it out of Schultz's hands. Goes up to half forward. Knocked away. And it's a high contact made against Taya Palmer, who will have it about 53 metres out from home. Has Judici now on the lead. Instead will go the deeper option. Puts it looking for Pappen. Pappen off hands. Spills to the deck. Goes back and rows her own footy. Handballed it out. Wanting her teammate Cullen to get involved. She did, but it was ricocheted off. Good pressure put on there by the Great Northern. Again, Acker putting her body on the line. Kick came out. Svensson was there. Not far enough, said the umpire. Not 15, not the required journey. Knocked away. So a lot of numbers. There's no one here at the minute. Evans is the only one in the vicinity. Cable closing her down quickly. Goes to half forward and Garnett again takes another intercept mark. She's been good so far. How's the kick? Isn't a good one. Good pressure put on there by the Pilbara defence. McHenry, rush kick. Wasn't great. Garnett again brought down immediately by Henry. Tried to fend off. You don't take McHenry on. The pressure was enormous there from the Dampier Sharks product. And she'll get the Pilbara inside 50 for one of the first times today. Working hard. Adams pushing the back. Goes her way. So can the Pilbara, it's hard to believe really, the Great Northern have had majority of the play right through this game. And yet, the Pilbara, if they can get a target here, could be just 8 points behind. Comes off hands, we'll see. Arnold worked hard. Gave the handball out. Great Northern with the numbers. Schultz trying to get her way through. Couldn't quite. Tried to fend off on that occasion. Acker. Spilt away. Goes back again. High up and under from Burgess. 1-on-1. Pilbara now with the troops arrive for them. Palmer worked her opponent over. Kept it in magnificently just under our broadcast position and hits Judici Nan up. Little too hot for her. Good pressure put on there by Stevens. Comes out the back. Rossagini is there. Handed it over to Stevens. Stevens again. So trying to get it through a few sets of hands here, the Pilbara. Doesn't work out as Cable is now able to send it inside 50 yet again for Great Northern. I'd love to know that stat, the inside 50s. I reckon they'd be destroying it. Pap it out the back. She has it. She runs her required distance and puts it through just. There's the Great Northern's third. Her first for today. And the Great Northern just flexed their muscles yet again. A very happy bench down there. Great Northern are well on their way to winning their third game of the carnival as they lead it 3-2-20. Pilbara yet to score as we played 5.5 minutes here in the second half. There is just no stopping the Great Northern at the moment. They led at half-time and now they add to that total with a very good goal there from Pappen. Need to get a little bit of ball going their way here, Pilbara. They won't though. As Acker farms the handball out. Schultz has done well through the middle, getting a lot of drive and play for the Great Northern. It's going to be hard to pick just one player for the Archie Thongs. Palmer. She's ineligible for it. She manages to keep it in from 49 metres out. It's going to bounce. Bounce. It doesn't stay. It didn't sit well enough for Taya Palmer. As it goes out of bounds, off hands. We'll have a throw up. It was nearly a complete bit of play from the Great Northern. They are proving to be a tough team to beat today. The girls from the Midwest knocked out again. We'll have another throw up in the same spot here. Inside 50 for the Great Northern, looking to add to this total. They'd be looking to get a little bit of percentage as well in this game to try and cement themselves on top of the ladder heading into tomorrow, the big finals. Rush kick away to half back. Paletti was leading to the ball. Didn't bounce on well for her. Angrove just dumped her into the boundary line. That was a ripping tackle from Angrove, trying to lift her team into this contest. Given no time or space. And that is the third behind for today for the Great Northern in this contest. 3-3-21, Pilbara yet to score. 8 minutes gone here at Lane Group Stadium. Wanting to come out the broadcast side again. Evans was there. Didn't work out for her. So it will be a free kick for the Great Northern. And it's another 50 metres for the stand rule. So Judici Nan will just walk this inside 50 and she'll be within scoring range here. She's got a great kick on her. And it's a bit harsh, that stand rule, of course. Many of these local regions, for those that don't know, don't play the stand rule. And it looks like that it was a case there with the Pilbara. Both these two leagues don't play it. And it is costing them currently. So Judici Nan strolls in and she just nurses it home for the Great Northern's fourth. Her second. And she's going to be hard to stop for the pair of Archie Thongs, Jessica Judici Nan. 4-3-27, the Great Northern. Pilbara yet to score on the Sportal scoreboard. And Sportal are the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. You can make the scoreboard any sport you like, play movies, have live footage, replays. You can do anything with a Sportal. Make sure you look into that. So nearing on 10 minutes here in the second half. Green again knocks it forward for Great Northern in the ruck. Schultz did well. Had it tapped away from her. Went to Wailu. Back to Schultz, to Paletti. Couple of Northampton girls linking up. She didn't hear her coming. She didn't hear her coming on that occasion, Paletti. Brought down beautifully by the Pilbara player. On that occasion, it was McHenry. We continue. Gornett. Schultz will now get it. Running through the middle. Under pressure from Barrow. Got the kick in time. Pushing the back. Down the ground. It'll go the Great Northern's way. And another possession to Judici Nan, who has really turned it on in this contest. Goes out wider. Looking for Death Lefson. She interfered with her opponent. And so she'll get a free kick. Pilbara player. Hard to see a number from up here. Apologies for that. Judici Nan there. Handing it out. The side door was Leach. Now Prosser kicks it forward. And a good mark taken by Pappen. In the one-on-one contest, she bodied her opponent out of it. She'll kick it further afield. And a simple mark taken for Death Lefson. In fact, they're going to bring it back and set her on her mark. Otherwise, it would have been a perfect play, a trademark play from the Great Northern if the umpires have let it play. Pappen will try again. She puts it to the hot spot. Bouncing ball, and it's a push in the back. It'll go the way of Jetta, who has already kicked one in this game. Looking for her second, of course. She kicked one in that very good win against the Great Southern. Their last gasp victory, and Jetta puts it through. There's two for her. There is no stopping the GNFL. They are turning in to be heavyweights in this competition, and they are going to be hard to stop. 5-3-33. Pilbara yet to score. Thanks to filming footy and dartfish. And Rio Tinto also wonderful supporters of women's football, particularly in WA. Nutrien they've been a wonderful supporter of WA country footy for a long, long time now. So anyone looking to get some fertiliser or any farming bits and pieces, go and see Nutrien Solutions. Ball back in the middle. Schultz again. She's putting her hat in the ring for the Archie Thongs. Puts it to the true centre half forward position. Went over the head of Death Lesson. Falls to the ground. Pushing the back. Picked out. Go the Pilbara's way. So not a lot has gone right for Pilbara so far today in this contest. It was a little bit of a grubby kick. She wanted Angove. She'll still work out with it. Schultz laid a big tackle to lock her up and make her, stop her from going any further, to cause a ball up here on left centre half forward. Over the back from Death Lefson. That was smart. Into the hands of Paletti. Paletti put it high and long. Pappen will be onto it. Hands it over to Judici Nan doing the team thing. And Judici Nan gets her third. She was under pressure. It was no worries though for the skipper. That is 3 goals for Jessica Judici Nan. Wow, what a performance from the Great Northern. It was a complete performance. We've still got a minute and a half remaining. Can they get their 7th on the Sportal scoreboard? 6-3-39. Pilbara haven't even looked like opening their account today. Not a lot has gone right for them, unfortunately. I have tried hard though. And they've still got one more game later on today over on Oval 2 against the Great Southern. So hopefully for their sake they can get a win there. Out of the middle, Wailu got her own ball. Put it to half forward. Still fighting hard, Arnold. Going through, nearly a push in the back. And the umpire saw it that way. It goes against Crook. And so Arnold, to get a last consolation prize here for the Pilbara. Puts it to the top of the goal square. Over the back, though, was the defender for the Great Northern. She put it further afield, just massages it up the ground. Falls to Crook again. Bouncing ball. Death Lefson. First to it. Kept it in. Gave it back over. Looking for Clark. Clark to Schultz. Schultz to Paletti. So a couple of Northampton teammates linking up. The kick wasn't a good one though. Mark taken by Wailu on just the defensive side of the centre circle. Clark again got her hands to it, knocked it forward. Just under our broadcast position here, locked up here with Schultz and Webster. And so we'll have a ball up as the clock winds down. Just a couple of seconds remaining here. Death Lefson will do the ruck work for Great Northern. She wins it to Schultz. There's the siren. Great Northern, a complete performance, a perfect performance. They smashed the Pilbara 6-3-39 to Pilbara, no score. A 39-point victory and a bit of percentage as well, possibly, for the Great Northern, cementing themselves as a true contender. That's their second victory for today. And they are going to be very hard to stop. They've got one more game in their last game here at Lane Group Stadium against Esperance. Of course, next we've got Peel and the Goldfields. We'll be bringing you all the action again. It's going to be very hard to pick winner for the best on ground for the Archie Thongs. Of course, contenders, Judici Nam with 3 goals. She was phenomenal up forward, did a lot of hard work. Schultz through the middle did well. Cable was involved early and putting a lot of pressure on right through the game was Acker. It's hard to pick, but I'm going to go with Jessica Judici Nan for her 3-goal performance, and it was more than that. It was the pressure she put on up forward, the work she did off the ball, the leads, creating space for her teammates, and giving it over to her teammates at every possible chance as well. So Jessica Judici Nan takes home the pair of Archie Thongs. We thank them for their continued support of Filming Footy and Dartfish. As we roll into the next game, it is Peel and the Goldfields. We'll be back very shortly. James Gardner with you here on Filming Footy, Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah. A perfect day for football for the Rio Tinto Women's Country Week. And welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah for the 2022 Rio Tinto country championships for the women. And, well, it was a very good performance there from the GNFL, winning it 6-3 to no score over the Pilbara. So we roll into this Division 1 game now, or Pool 1 game, between Peel and the Goldfields. And this should be a cracking game between these two sides. Of course, Peel yet to get a win on the board. The Goldfields, they won their earlier game against the Kimberley earlier this morning over on Oval 2. And both sides will look to get a win and cement their place towards the top of the ladder. We'll try and get to the top of the ladder, rather, because it is hotly contested at the moment to get that top 2 spot. Of course, the top 2 go through to the semis. The rest will have to battle it out for consolation prizes of placings, with the winners from the semis going through to the grand finals. So we count down to this clash here between the Goldfields and Peel. James Gardner in the commentary box. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday wherever you are around Australia or the world. It is a beautiful day here in Mandurah. A warm 28 degrees. Slight breeze coming across the ground now from the Sportal scoreboard right across to our broadcast position here in the grandstand. We're in the commentary box of Rushton Park here at Lane Group Stadium. Great to see a good crowd here as well supporting country football. 2 captains in the middle, Hardy for Peel and for Goldfields. It looks like it's Hanson for them. So we see the result of the toss. And it is won by Hardy. So they will be kicking to the left of screen for the opening half. Of course, 2 15-minute halves. So the starts in this game are vital to helping your cause in terms of winning the game and also getting into the carnival. Peel have been slow starters and have been, I would say, disappointing. They were my tip for the premiership, and unfortunately for them, they just haven't turned it on so far today. And this is their final game of the group stages for today. Only 2 games remaining. Of course, there's one running at the moment across on Oval 2, Southwest in the Kimberley. That will be a cracking game. 2 of the top teams in that Pool 1. And also, finally next, GNFL and Esperance on this oval, and Great Southern and Pilbara over on Oval 2. And Ward Harris will be joining me in the commentary box for that game, the GNFL and Esperance. So teams starting to move into position now for this match between Peel and the Goldfields. Will be Taylor in the ruck for the Goldfields, while for the Peel Cavaliers it will be Shalley. A little bit of confusion out there as to that. We saw in the last game actually that a lot of 50-metre penalties due to the stand rule. Of course, not many country leagues, for those that don't know, play the stand rule, and that is starting to take a bit of a cost, starting to be a cost for both sides, for all teams, and it seems as though the Goldfields have gone the wrong way in their setups. So apologies for the delay. Of course, this is beyond our control. A little bit of a mildly amusing moment here. We haven't even started the game. Of course, we are on the lookout for the Rio Tinto mark of the day and the Nutrien Ag goal of the day. Taya Palmer last game, she had a big contender with a massive fly over the top. I'm sure that will be all over social media and all over the media, because that was a stellar mark. Of course, she won the Archies a little earlier in the day for her performance a little earlier on against the Great Southern. So, about to get things underway here. James Gardner in the commentary box. We're underway. Good tap down came from Hargraves from the Goldfields. Knocked away. Jeffries there for Peel. Going in hard also was Cooper. Brought down her opponent. Wrapped up. And we'll have a throw up there. Bump you on the bottom of that pack. Thrown back up. Shelley over the top. Got it down. Now Hall, who won the best and fairest in the Peel competition in 2022. Muir doing the hard work, got it out into space, looking for Malloy. She's been good today, Malloy. Wanted to dance around her, goes inside and finds the open player in Boyle, who was standing alone. She had a panic around her of space, and she's directly in front, 20 metres out. And this, for the perfect start for the Peel Cavaliers in their pursuit of their first win. She arcs around, puts it straight over the goal umpire's hat there on that occasion. That goal by Boyle inside the first minute for the Peel Cavaliers. Starting in the middle, finishing with Boyle. Good team play from Malloy to find Boyle standing all alone. You just can't have that. And they go 1 straight 6. Goldfields, of course, yet to score. And I'm sure that the Peel coaching staff, especially Steve Markram, the head coach, will be very, very happy with that start by his girls. Of course, we had Rachel Haynes, the manager of Peel, up here a little earlier on. She was talking with Paul Percy, who did an interview with her. It was a great chat as well. If you want to catch that, you can a little later on. Coming out to meet it, Bestwick did well off the halfback, providing a bit of rebound. Can the Goldfields do a bit of that themselves? Flicked it over the top. Going wider still. In their hands now of Epis. Epis to half forward, but standing right in the way was Hardy, who took a pretty simple intercept mark in the end. Had Hall on short, instead went the longer option of Jeffries, came off her hands, out of bounds. Umpire will have it. We'll have a throw up. Just in, virtually on centre wing here at Lane Group Stadium, just under our commentary position here for filming footy. The Rucks tussle again. Hall gave it across. Moyle's kick was smothered, and the throw there from the Goldfields player in Taylor. And so Shelley, what I've been impressed with through the early game, she's done a lot of hard work in the ruck, winning majority of the tap. She might run into a bit of trouble now, though. She did, got the handball away, put her teammate under pressure in Jeffries. Jeffries did well enough, though, to get it out of there. And they've done well enough to lock it up now here. The Peel Cavaliers with Bumpu at the bottom of that. Taylor got the tap forward. Falls to McDonald. McDonald, high up and under kick. One-on-one contest. Good contest as well. Jeffries is there. I've been really impressed with how she's played. Off to the outside of the boot. Wanting her teammate there in Moyle. Moyle couldn't quite hold on to it though. Dragged down without the ball. Boyce, she'll get the free kick. Just forward of centre. Just massaging the ball forward for the Cavs to Cooper. At left half forward. Goes to the one-on-one. Had a little bit too much on that one. Spills out the back. Goldfields, can they try and get a score early to match this Peel intensity? Toe poke from Moyle was good. Kept it to our own advantage. Was dragged down after she kicked it. Play on, said the umpire. Bouncing ball. Comes out the back. They have it now with Anderson. Anderson gets it. And there's Peel's second. A scrappy goal. They made it work. They just got it forward. And it worked in the end for the Peel Cavaliers. 2 straight 12 on the Sportal scoreboard. Goldfields yet to score. We've played 4.5 minutes in the opening half. And the Goldfields so far can't answer the challenge of the Peel Cavaliers. In search of their first win of the carnival, the Cavs, after a disappointing start against the Southwest, and just going down to the Kimberley a little earlier on. Back in the middle, Shelley, Anderson. And they get it now to Goldfields, but it's straight back to Moyle. takes yet another intercept mark. Rather Bestwick goes out the outer side to Anderson. Fighting hard. Can't quite hold on to it. She does now. Little scrappy kick forward. Finds Mudge. Mudge just farms it out again. Bestwick. So the Goldfields now. Bourne tried hard. Got it away to her teammate. Her teammate then straight back though to Pitchers. Their decision making at the moment and their skills aren't up to scratch. She tries to bite off a very dangerous kick. It works out okay though for Jeffries. She plays on immediately. Goes down the wing. Wanting the one-on-one contest. She finds it. Falls to the front. Fabry was there. Left it behind. Scrappy ball. Fighting hard there. Smith. Did well. Did really well in fact. She goes back in. Gives it out. Wanting Jeffries. And it's a throw though, so it goes the way of the Goldfields. A very late call there from the umpire. But the Goldfields are able to try and get a bit of ball going their way. Goes out to the centre wing looking for a teammate in bump here. But instead there was Hardy for the Cavs. So every challenge that the Goldfields have thrown at them, the Cavaliers have been able to answer and put another challenge to them themselves. Goldfields now starting to stand up in the contest. Look at the peel numbers around this ball. It's a 3-on-1. She was swamped immediately more. She got it out quickly enough, but it's a rush kick, and that's what pressure does to you. Hands it straight back to the opposition. Bestwick down the middle. Good kick. Spoilt away. To the fall of the ball was Birch. Gave the rushed handball out to Anderson, who kicked the last goal. It's locked up again. She got it out eventually to Molloy. Molloy's been good today. Goes to the hot spot, to the top of the square. Bouncing ball. Falls away. Muir there. Tries hard. Well guarded though by the Goldfields defence. Smith hands it back over. Back to Smith. Little 1-2. Bumped off the footy. Great pressure though from the Goldfields. They're starting to stand up. More. It was an awkward bounce. Handball out the back door from Mudge. Mudge. Now they can get it going through Kataz. But it's straight back again to the Peel Cavaliers. Pitchers. The half-backs of the Cavs are working so hard and answering every call that the Goldfields have given them. Grundy through the middle of the ground. Out further to half forward. Wanting Anderson. Anderson just stopped in her tracks. Went over her head in the end. Down on the ground. Knocked it away. Molloy. She's been good right through this game. She stood up for the Cavaliers when it mattered earlier in the day. And she still is now. A really likely type up forward. Comes away, Mudge. She's also done well. It's going to fall in the lap of Molloy again. If the bounce had have sat for her, it did eventually. She had to work hard. She wheels around, throws it on the boot. Is it going to fall short? It does. Enough pressure they put on by the Peel forwards there in Hardy to try and lock it in. The kick coming out though of defence. The Goldfields just holding them off momentarily. Kataz brought down immediately and the throw called. Good pressure on the ball from Jeffries. Again standing up when it matters. That kick though was a poor one. And straight in to the waiting arms of Hanson. Hanson wanting Kataz again. Good pressure put on by Jeffries. Falls to Hall, the star in this Cavs lineup. Spoilt away from our teammate. It was a 2-on-1 against Fabry. And it results in a boundary throw in. But it will be a throw up rather. Just inside the Peel forward 50 area. Shelley over the top again. She's done so well throughout today. Toe poke off the deck. Rolls out of bounds. And they'll again throw it up. So 10 minutes have ticked away. And since that Anderson goal, which was at the 5-minute mark, we haven't had a score since then. The Peel Cavaliers will be sent back into attack though from Anderson. She hands it straight back to the opposition with Brown. So Goldfields are just momentarily holding off this attack. Anderson will go again. Fell through the hands of Kataz. Puts it to the hot spot. 1-on-1 contest. A great mark over the back from Hardy. She plucked it out of nowhere. Nudged her opponent under the footy. The one paw was stuck out and it held in there. And she'll now have a shot on goal on a slight angle. Arcs around it and didn't give it a chance to work back with this breeze. And it's through for a point The first behind of today. The first blimmer. 2-1-13. Peel. Goldfields yet to score. On the Sportal scorecard. Scoreboard rather. And it has been a good performance here from Peel. Can the Goldfields get salvage one before half time? Of course, only two 15-minute halves in these carnival matches. Moore, she's worked hard all day. That kick wasn't great though. Wanted to go inside. Had to be good, it wasn't. Hardy was there. Put under immediate pressure and managed to get it away to Hall. Ricocheted off her. Back to Hardy. Hardy danced around a couple. Sold a bit of candy like she was in a candy store. Goes back into the footy. Goldfields, the defence working overtime through Charlton. Handball just farmed out Fabry. Fabry to the one-on-one. Knocked away. Oh, taken high on that occasion was Carbon. And Carbone will get the free kick. 45 metres out from the Peel goal. Dangerous looking kick. Worked out okay though for Rauch, who took the mark on a dead centre half back position. Goes to the outer side. And a very good mark taken by Charlton. She was under pressure. Just defensive side of centre. Just under the Sportal scoreboard. Goes further afield. And finds Bourne. So just working their way methodically up the ground here, the Goldfields. It's worked out okay here for Hanson at half forward. Sends them inside, but it's a 3-on-1 in favour of the Cavs. Came off Hall's hands, a rare mistake from her. Good pressure they put on Charlton from Hall. Worked out all right. Handball away came from Beswick. Beswick, dumping kick. Fabry's there for the Cavs. She couldn't hold on to it. Ball spills loose. A 3-on-1 in favour of Peel, and it works out that way. Boyle, who kicked the first goal of the match, gives it across to Cooper. Cooper inside, a high up and under kick, it was dangerous. Moore got a fist to it in time, locked it up, trying to get it out of there. This ball just pinballing around. Verbal got it forward to centre half forward. Putting her body on the line really well there, Anthony, with no regard for her own personal health and safety. Hall goes up the middle of the ground. It was a rushed kick and it showed. Could work out all right though for Muir. Muir gives it to centre half forward. Molloy takes a bounce, runs in, steps around one, takes another bounce, has a play over the top. Doesn't need it though because Molloy puts it through. And there's a contender for the Nutrient Ag goal of the day. She took a couple of bounces, stepped around one, and finished the job off beautifully there. Molloy. Bailey Molloy from South Mandurah gets her first of this game. She's kicked a few already today though, throughout the others. And gets the Goldfields third, 3-1-19. Rather, Peel's third, 3-1-19. The Goldfields yet to score. We've played 13.5 minutes here. Thanks to Sportal for the score update. And heading into half time, we're on the lookout to give a pair of arches away to the best on ground for this game, as we do every game. Hall, she's been good so far. Taps it to her own advantage. Good kick as well, looking for Muir. Went over her head, bouncing ball. How does it sit for the Cavs? It works out okay in the hands of Fabry. And she was caught holding the ball on that occasion, rather Hardy. And so Goldfields, can they launch a bit of a counter-attack and try and get one in the last minute of this first half? They can't because Hall's there. Gives it off to no one in particular. Works out okay though. Boyce was there. Goes over the top. It's off hands. And so it's through for a minor score. Rush behind. That is Peel's second behind of this game. 3-2-20. Goldfields yet to score. 14.5 gone. As we head towards half-time. Peel well on their way to winning their first game of the carnival. They'd be very happy with this first half. Kick out to half back. Locked in again. So we'll have a throw up on half back. Broadcast side of Lane Group Stadium. Shalley again doing the rucking. Did well as well. Hall, it was in her direct line of sight. Bourne was there though to cut it off. Got it moving forward. Straight back to the Cavs though. Jeffries hands it back over, and there's the siren about to blow. The timer's going off. Yes, there's the siren. So we head to half-time. It's Peel 3-2-20. Goldfields yet to score here at Lane Group Stadium on the Sportal scoreboard. Goal scorers Boyle, Anderson and Malloy for Peel. All likely types up forward. And as we head to half-time, some of the contenders for the pair of Archie thongs to be given away a little later on. I thought Malloy has done really well up forward. Hall has worked her way into the game. Shelley in the ruck again has done a fantastic job. And Hardy as well. So we head to the break. It's the Peel Cavaliers leading by 20 points. And welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah. Beautiful part of the world down here. And it is a very good performance by the home side, the Peel Cavaliers, leading the Goldfields 3-2 to the Goldfields yet to score. James Gardner in the box with you, keeping you company for this game. Coming up next, we've got the GNFL and Esperance Districts Footy Association. They're coming up next, and we'll have Ward Harris joining me in the box to call that game. We'll also have a very special guest, Grant Woodhams from the WA Country Footy Commission, to come up and have a chat with us about all things GNFL. He's a great guy, Grant. He's a former state politician and does a lot of good things for local football in the country. In the meantime, though, the Peel coaching staff, particularly Steve Markham, would be very, very happy with how things are playing out at the moment for the home team. Goldfields with plenty of work to do. They are still in this game, though. 20 points is a massive margin. They can get some of the footy going their own way, then we could be in for a big game. But at the moment, at the present time, it seems as though the Cavaliers will get their first win of the game. Of course, still 15 minutes to play here, and tomorrow it is a massive day. It's what we all play for, and it is the finals, of course, tomorrow on the Friday. We'll be bringing you all the action again. Big thank you to our sponsors, Nutri-Nag, Rio Tinto, who are sponsoring the Mark of the Day. On the lookout for that Nutri-Nag goal of the day. We had a contender a little earlier on from Malloy, of Peel, Bailey Malloy from South Mandurah, who kicked a very good running goal. Had a couple of bounces, danced around a couple, and nursed at home. Dartfish and filming footy, of course. Without them, we wouldn't be able to bring you the coverage. And Archies as well, who do a pair of work as well. Dustin Martin, of course, is the ambassador of Archies, and we will be giving away another pair of them today at the end of this game. And of course, the Sportal scoreboard out on the outer side, it is looking fantastic today. Sportal is the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. You can make the scoreboard play any sport you like, play movies, have live footage, replays, etc. So it is a scoreboard and also a big screen all in one. So it is a fantastic piece of technology. Make sure you inquire about them, and also Dartfish. Great software used there. So we prepare now for the second half of this clash between Peel and the Goldfields. James Gardner in the box with you, keeping you company. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of today. Good tap down as well. Locked in again though. Koish working hard under there. Got it out eventually. Really well done. Bourne. But it's straight to the Cavs. They link up again. Kicked inside from Grundy to Muir, who leads out and takes the mark. 48 metres out from home. On a slight angle. Spots up a kick that she likes. Good mark as well taken by Anderson, who we've already seen kick one today. She kicked the second of today. She wanted the kick inside to Boyce, but the mark is taken by Bourne. Cut that one off. A silly mistake and a poor kick. They intercepted it well there. Hardy, bouncing ball, knocked away. Boyce did well. Boundary line coming up. They keep it in though, the Goldfields. Possibly could have taken it out. Rauch handed it over to her teammate there in Epis. Epis gave it back to McDonald. McDonald, a very long kick into the middle of the ground. Jeffries did well, met it, got inside, has her teammate on, just waited momentarily for it, and that was to her demise on that occasion there. Smith knocked away by Anderson again. She's done some really good things up forward. Under pressure, then lays the tackle. Great pressure put on Moran. And then Anderson comes up with the free kick, kicks it inside, and picks out Hall, who is still 45 metres out from home. Puts it to the top of the goal square. Leading out was Muir. Went away from her, and it's out of bounds. And we will have a boundary throw in. In fact, yeah, it will be a boundary throw in for deep in Peel's attacking 50. Muir does the ruck work for the Peel Cavaliers. Goldfields coming away with it, passing it through a few sets of hands. Rauch, rushed kick out towards the boundary line. It was a good looking kick, beat a couple. Cooper was there to try and clean it up. Anderson now spills to her, throws it on the boot, up to the hot spot. It's a 2-on-1. Muir did well, used all her strength, all her composure, puts it around the body, and it bounces through for a goal. There's Muir's first of the day. A great show of strength, character, and composure, and a fantastic finish from Peel. There's their fourth, 4-2-26. Goldfields yet to score on the Sportal scoreboard. We've played nearing on 3 minutes here in the second half at Lane Group Stadium. James Gardner joining you. Coming up next, GNFL and the Esperance Districts Footy League. Ward Harris will be joining me in the box for that, and also Grant Woodhams will come up for a chat about the GNFL. Back in the middle now. Thrown back up. Good tap down from the Goldfields ruck there in Bourne. Then she got the clearing kick. Went the wrong way though. Boyce didn't quite sit well enough for her. She goes back in to try and retrieve it. Put the pressure on. Anderson stood tall in the tackle. Cooper was there. Gave it back out. Grundy throws it on the boot. Looking for Muir, who just kicked one before. And it's cut off very well there by the Goldfields defender in Kataz. Kataz went out to the broadcast side. Good hip and shoulder laid by Cooper. Cooper gave it back out to Jeffries. Jeffries from the outside of the boot. Rolling away from the maul. Picked up by Davies. Davies threw it on the hands. And Rauch, who's really come into this second half down back for the Goldfields, has done well. Didn't quite sit well enough though for Hardy to have clean possession. Gave it to Jeffries, got it back again, out the back door. Hall has come into this game really nicely. Been impressed with how she's gone. Moore did well. Out again to Moran. Back to Moore. Moore to the one-on-one. Spoilt away from her by Fabry. Very good defensive effort. And caught holding the ball. It was a throw. Goes the way now of Bourne. This is Jacinta Bourne, looking for her sister Talia. Did well, beat her opponent, got the handball away. Tried to shrug him off on that occasion. Caught holding the ball. She was caught cold. There was no way she was getting out of that tackle. Kick up to the top of the edge of the centre square. Smith tries to go inside. It was a high up and under. Awkward bounce. Worked out well though for the Cavs. Here's Hall. We've already seen her kick one today. She then puts it up for someone else they have. And that they do. They take the mark. Alright, about 40 metres out here for Hardy. 40 metres out. Slide angle. Passes it off to her teammate. Unselfish play from the Cavaliers. And it falls into the lap of Boyce. It's party time now for the Peel Football League. She has the kick. 45-degree angle. 20 metres out. In she comes now. Boyce looks okay off the boot. It swings away late though to the near side. A little bit too much left to right action, and that's as a result of the breeze that is coming straight across the ground over the back of the Sportal scoreboard, which reads 4-3-27 for Peel. Goldfields yet to score. Straight across to the grandstand where we are today. Kick into the pocket. It was a dangerous one. Epis did good enough though. High up and under kick. 2-on-1. It was dangerous. Goldfields, they recovered well though. Through McDonald. McDonald up to centre wing. Bouncing ball. Jeffries just barging her way through. Wanted the option to come to her. They didn't. McDonald. And wrapped up on that occasion was Moyle. So we'll have a throw up. Centre half forward. Right near the boundary line. Just in front of the grandstand, which has a good crowd holding it. So plenty of people have travelled down from the regions we've got. Right up from the Pilbara and the Kimberley right down to Esperance, which is great to see. We've got so many talented females here today, and it's great that they are getting their opportunity, and great to have so many people here. Free kick being spotted out. It goes the way now of Shalley. Shalley inside. Good kick as well. Hall, the recipient of it, played on, took a step off, then she was caught, got the handball out in time though. Shalley throws it on the left, looking for Muir, had to do the defensive work against her opponent in Bourne. Bourne did well enough to get it to Moore. Moore then wrapped up immediately, caught holding the ball, a fantastic tackle laid. Great forward pressure came from the Peel forward in Moyle, it looks like. She'll run in, will take all of her distance. It falls short. Toe poke off the deck came from Malloy, who's done some very good things today. There to mop it up though. The Goldfields defence. Moyle. A little bit of a fresh airy. Play on, says the umpire. Locked up again. Ball just pinballing around. No one able to get any clean possession. Just a hack kick out to half back there from the Goldfields. Diving all over it. She's going to be in trouble here. Oh, the umpire, yes, sees it that way as well. You can't dive on the footy. That's your prior gone. And Shalley will have the kick. Plays on immediately. Maybe have got her into a bit of trouble there. It doesn't though. To their own demise there on that occasion. Carborn, who kicked it high and long, wanting to find it. Hall couldn't. Moore keeping it in front of her, beating a couple, keeping it moving forward. Shalley caught her immediately, spun her around in a 360, and the umpire says, "Give it to me." We'll have a throw up. So since Muir's goal, we've gone about 6 minutes from a score. It's been living in the contest. And in the forward half. Champions of the Archie Thongs a little earlier on. Anderson already kicked one today. Bourne spun away from it, got it back again, threw it on the boot, inside up to centre wing. It's a true centre wing position now here for Pitchers. Puts it to half forward and finds Birch. 10 minutes gone. 5 remaining here in this clash. Muir was open. Good lead as well. Took a good overhead mark. 49 metres from home. The kick wasn't great. Bit of turf toe possibly. Handed it over. There Hardy. Gave it across to Moyle. Fell short though. It's a 2-on-1. It's going to work out though. Does it? No. High tackle. Yes. Against. And it will go the way of Smith, who will have a shot on goal. Virtually directly in front. Inside the goal square. 8 metres out. Slight angle. She 3:33. Goldfields yet to score. Sportle, the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country, doubles as a big screen as well as a scoreboard. And that goal, thanks to Nutrient Ag, we're on the lookout for the goal of the day, along with the Rio Tinto mark of the day. Both of those great supporters of country football as well as women's footy in WA. Ball back in the middle. Shalley tapped it forward, spinning out of trouble. McDonald, that was clever, but the kick wasn't a good one. Turned it straight back over. Gobbled up by Pierce. Gets them inside their forward half. Kick goes out. Birch hands it over. Now Moyle for her second. Can't get it. Does on the goal line. Did Hardy get there in time? They will confer. It seemed as though it came off the top of her leg. Was she over the line? It is a touched behind, rushed behind as a result of it coming off her leg. So scoreboard rolls over the Sportle scoreboard. 5-4-34. Goldfields yet to score. Unfortunately for the Goldfields, it's coming straight back with Jeffries to put them back into attack. Puts it to full forward. It's a 2-on-1 though. Over the back. Goldfields, they had the numbers. Came off hands though. Handed it over. Charlton runs back into trouble. Got the kick away just in time though. Bourne under immediate pressure because the ball didn't sit well enough for her. Jeffries throwing her body over it. Play on, says the umpire. Ball still moving. Locked up. We'll have a throw up with 7 minutes remaining in the last. Thrown back up. Tapped away. Punched forward by Muir. Into the path of Boyce. Throws it on her boot. Good mark taken by the Goldfields defence. Gobbled up yet again here by Epis. Epis played on to her own demise. Kick worked out okay though for Coish. Had to then go back and put some pressure on Fabry. Fabry. And we'll have a throw up. Tapped away. Handball out. Jeffries thrown on the boot. High up and under. Moore was there. And over the back though. Working hard yet again, the Peel forwards, not letting Goldfields get any clean possession, which has been the story of the day. Handball came away on that occasion from Bourne, hemmed up against the boundary line. And it's out of bounds and on the full from Moran. So, a minute remaining in the final half here. Grundy momentarily going the other way. She'll send them back into attack inside 50. It's straight to where all the Goldfields numbers are though. They had plenty of options, the Cavs. They could have gone short, instead went longer. And it doesn't work out well for them. Losing her footing on that occasion, Moran again. And so it will be another throw up. So winding down here in the concluding stages, Shalley taps it back over to the boundary line. We'll have another throw up. Coming up next, as I mentioned, GNFL and Esperance Districts Footy Association. That will be another great game. Ward Harris going to join myself, James Gardner in the commentary box, and we'll have a chat also to Grant Woodhams, former Speaker of the Upper House in our State Parliament and now member of the WA Country Footy League. There's the siren though. The Peel Netball Football Association get their first win of the carnival. They win at 5-4-34. Goldfields didn't open their account on that occasion. And a very complete performance, you have to say, from the Peel side. Plenty of contenders for the Archie thongs, the Archie footwear. Anderson did well. Both Andersons really did well up forward. Malloy again with a great goal. She worked hard all day up forward. Also, I really like the game of Hall through the middle. So Hall will get the Archie thongs. Tess Hall from Pinjarra. She will get a pair of those magnificent Archies. And I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of them, a pair of them, because they are beauties. And they are, of course, given out to the best on ground from each game. And they will be handed to her at the end of today. So a great win there to Peel, their first of today. Coming up next, it is the big one, GNFL and Esperance. We'll be back very shortly from Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah. Welcome back to Lane Group Stadium here in Mandurah. Beautiful spring day here for the Rio Tinto Women's Country Championships. I'm joined in the commentary box by Ward Harris. Good afternoon to you, Ward.
Good afternoon, mate. It's been a big day. 5 games down, 1 left to go, and look, the conditions have been absolutely perfect all day. But even more important, how good's the footy been?
It's been fantastic. A great standard, and the weather has turned on and helped that. This game coming up is a Pool 2 game between GNFL and Esperance. And to hear more about that, we're joined by Grant Woodhams in the commentary box. Good afternoon to you, Grant.
Yeah, good day, James. Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. Of course, Grant, you are a member of the GNFL, a strong, big influencer up there, I suppose. You put a lot of work into the GNFL, of course, with Chapman Valley and also the WA Country Footy League.
Yeah, I mean, been involved with Chapman Valley, well, probably for about 20 years now, and the last 10 years on the committee, and we've got a few girls in the GNFL, the GNWFL team playing here today, and great to see them out there for this last fixture this afternoon against Esperance. Haven't seen Esperance play today, but I've seen all the girls from the Great Northern, and they've had a pretty good day so far, undefeated.
They have. Can you tell us a bit about Taya Palmer? We saw her. She's a Chapman Valley girl. She's been fantastic in both the games that we've seen. Took a spectacular mark, probably the Rio Tinto mark of the day. What can you say about her?
Well, she's a little girl, so she got a bit of assistance in that mark, which I thought Dartfish captured just superbly, because she got a bit of a lift off from one of the girls behind her. I think it was a Pilbara girl. But she is an outstanding footballer. She is small, she's slight, but she's got all of the skills that you would expect a first-class footballer to have. She played Rogers Cup for East Fremantle this year, and they were the winning team in the Rogers Cup. So she's probably going to play a few more games down at East Fremantle. She's only 16 or 17. I could probably look at the program and tell you more exactly, but she is an absolute star. I think the challenge for Taya, she's a girl. She's a very young woman at this point. So where her football can take her, and just her stature, that's probably the challenge for her. She's not a big muscly girl at all. And you look at some of these girls going around, they're big, they're strong, they're athletic, so that'll be her challenge.
Yeah, I know East Fremantle have big raps on her, and rightly so. The GNFL, a very successful competition again this year by them. You must be happy as a sort of football observer with how everything's going up there.
So we're talking about the women's comp or the GNFL in total?
The women's comp especially.
Yeah. So yes, look, fifth year of the women's comp in the Great Northern, and really the first couple of years were, I won't say a trial, James, because there's a great amount of faith in the game, in the women's game. I think a couple of the clubs held back a little bit, thinking, well, what's going to happen here? We sort of took the bit between our teeth, as did the Railway Football Club, and we ended up playing, those two teams ended up playing in the first GNWFL Grand Final, and I think we built the cake, and now all the clubs are there, and that's the icing on top of the cake, if you like.
Yeah, no, it is a fantastic competition, and it's showing again today. So, Grant, you obviously do a lot of work with the Country Footy League. How's everything going on that aspect? Yeah,
so I gladly do a lot of work with the WA Country Football League. So we're responsible for all of the footy that's played in country Western Australia, and whether you want to believe it or not, we are in country Western Australia today. I
agree with that.
Despite the presence of Peel, if you like, in the WAFL, but we're in country Western Australia. We've got about 27 leagues that we look after, from right up in the Kimberley to way down south in the Albany Esperance. So, and a lot of different challenges around those leagues, just in terms of not just player numbers, but the changing nature, particularly I think of rural Western Australia, and what I mean by rural is the area which is farmed, which is agricultural, and you would say a lot of those leagues are very challenged by their numbers, because player numbers have really dropped off, and so a lot of them depend on people coming out of Perth, driving up, being paid to do so. And so we have question marks around that process, just in terms of what you're going to pay a coach, what you're going to pay a player, all those sorts of things. Yep. So you can get a fairly balanced and even competition and give every team a chance.
No, it's fantastic the work you do, Grant. We're underway here between Esperance and the GNFL. It's going to be a cracking game. And Ward, you've seen a lot of Esperance. What can we expect from them?
Look, they've been pretty good today. They started off their campaign with a tight 2-point win against the Pilbara, nice and early. And look, they were very good. And Higgins in the ruck, she's their captain. And look, she absolutely tries all day. And look, they lost probably still a tight contest, but probably by a couple of goals to Great Southern, who probably weren't maybe the team that we thought they were going to be today, but look, they really flexed their muscles in that last game. And I think looking at some results, Great Southern might have lost to the Great Northern team a bit earlier today. So look, a lot of even teams, and I think we're up for a real contest in this one.
Yeah, we are. Must win there for Esperance. Grant, how do you think this one will play out for the GNFL girls?
They'd be feeling pretty good having won all their contests today. I don't think they're playing their best team football yet. And I think it's taken them a little while to get into each game that they've played. They haven't been absolutely switched on from the get-go, but they've got the talent out there, absolutely.
They certainly do. As we see the free kick coming now for Husking for the Great Northern girls. We've played a minute and a half in this first half. Kick out, wasn't a good one. Straight in the hands of Coxall, who will send Esperance into attack. Inside 50, up to the hotspot, one-on-one. Spoilt from behind. Good play there from the GNFL. MacArthur sharking the ball, finds it eventually. Straight back to the Great Northern though. They're just able to hold off these little small attacks. Andrews will try again for Esperance. Rolls out and it's out of bounds.
I would say look for there's a young lady there for Esperance, Natalie House. She's been absolutely phenomenal today. Just that midfielder that's just hanging out at the moment. Really powerful left footer, and definitely a player to watch out for the Esperance side here. As is the number 6 in Abby Andrews as well. As the umpire throws the ball up again, it's knocked out, and it is that player there in House able to just keep the ball in, seen out of bounds, and we'll have another throw up about 30 metres around from the Esperance goal. So both teams just feeling each other out at the moment as the umpire throws the ball up. GNFL able to just take that knock there, and they'll try and go the nice clearing kick down. They do down the line there. To no one's advantage in particular, just trying to knock the ball forward there. Good pressure from both sides. Keeps the ball in at that time there. Players just trying to bounce down and grab the ball there. Picked up by Huskin. She's tackled to the ground there. Flicks across to Bidwell, who is tackled. Comes out to MacArthur, and the umpire will come in and grab it again right in front of the interchange gates here. 3 minutes gone in this first half.
So Grant, from a country footy league perspective, how pleased are you that the women are getting their chance on the big stage, the likes of this? We've got 6 or 7 regions down here at this carnival. How pleased are you guys that the women are getting their exposure?
Oh, I don't think pleased is the word that we'd use. I think it's just well deserved.
Yeah.
It just has to happen. And as we're seeing Great Northern go into attack now, but it's a game that's probably evolved past what we're watching at the moment. I think there's just so much more to unfold with women's football. The fact that we've got it at such a marvellous venue down here, the Lane Group Stadium down in Mandurah, is a real positive, and what a showcase. And so this is the showcase of women's football, but I think it's just going to go up and up. So yeah, please, but I think absolutely well deserved by all of the people who put this together.
Yeah, it is a great show put on by the Footy Commission.
Yeah, look, they've done very well indeed, and look, it's good to see a couple of the sides. I spoke to a young lady from the Goldfields earlier today, and look, she said it was the first time that they'd been able to come together as, I guess, purely players around from that Kalgoorlie Boulder kind of area. And look, they found it a bit tough today. There's been 2 games where they've gone scoreless today, unfortunately, and one where they just kicked the 1 goal. But look, it's good to see teams like that really putting forward, and they'll just see this tournament going bigger and stronger.
I think one of the challenges around it, Ward, is it's not an exercise that's done cheaply.
Yep,
you've got to support a team at least of 18 people, and you want to push that out to 26 if you can. And then you've got people that run with that, so you've got about 30 people who are going to come down to Perth if we continue to play the country championships in the Perth, in the metropolitan area. So the leagues are going to find that money to support their teams coming down, and you've got league, you've got Colts, and now you have women. So an expensive exercise sometimes.
House again, have a look at that. Couple of bounces, takes a third now, just running down the wing. Michael Long-esque pulled the kick forward, falls now in the hands of her teammate Andrews. Goes further afield, looking for House again. Good mark taken, diving along the ground. This is Coxall rather, takes a bounce, plays on immediately, almost to her own detriment in the end as she rushed the kick. Bouncing ball, does it sit well enough for Thomas Morellis. It doesn't. Little scrubby kick. Jennifer with the numbers. Miller trying to knock it forward. It's a hot contest at the moment. Great Northern, they've had the early play. They haven't been able to score just yet, or major in fact, and it's holding the ball against Clark on that occasion. Goes the way of Ferguson.
So Joy Ferguson with the ball. Only a short kick normally. Flicks across to Thomas Mirrellis. She goes the long barrel inside 50. Skips just to the left-hand side, but they get their first point on the board. Esperance just the one behind so far. Great Northern 2 points and 6 minutes 20 gone in this first half. And look, you got to see the what House can actually do. That good run down the wing there, just a powerful athlete and good long left foot kick. But they kick into this fast out. It's a good mark going back with the flight of the ball by Johannesson. So Johannesson from Railways will just go and kick long down the line there. 2-on-1 contest there, goes through the hands of Bidwell. Umpire says let it play, but it's been picked up this time by Cullen. Flicks across and it's being turned over, goes to the captain there in Higgins. Up and under kick there, almost a good mark, but couldn't quite take it. Goes onto the boot and flicks across, it's going to be turned over through the hands of Smart and goes through to Bidwell. She ends up handballing off and goes through to Green. Green goes there and it's gone through the other side there to the captain. Captain kicks inside 50, and that is an absolute beautiful kick inside 50. Great mark, and it's gone through to Crook. So Crook will go right-footed kick, goes to a one-on-one contest, going to go over the back, and great mark going back with the flight of the ball. Tate Pappen, and she'll go back for the first shot on goal for herself. And Tate Pappen hoping to put the first goal through for the Great Northern Footy League.
Couple of big players there. Grant linking up, of course. Tate Pappen and Judici Nan. That kick falling short from Pappen. Down the goal line, Judici Nan fighting hard. But Jessica Judici Nan, she's been great right from the start of the GNWFL.
Yeah, plays for the Brigades Football Club in the GNWFL, and a genuine athlete, an all-round athlete. But she's translated all that and become a brilliant footy player.
She is. So she won the Brigades Best and Fairest just the other night. It was announced, and she does the right work now. Straight to Palmer, around the body, it's a goal! Great goal there from Taya Palmer. There's her first of this game. And yet another goal for the Great Northern. They take the lead 1-8 to Esperance, one behind on the Sportal scoreboard. We've played 8.5 minutes in the first half.
And I was going to say, just watching Taya Palmer there for the first time, I know we mentioned about possibly being sleight of body, but when you've got that agility and you can already see that goal sense and just the awareness, you know, unless she's, you know, there's one day where she doesn't see something coming, she's not going to have any problems moving up through the level. She's just got that ability. So, yeah, definitely watch out for Taya Palmer.
I think you've got to play her close. That's what you've got to do. You've got to check her all the time, and because she got away there so easily, Ward, in space, and she knows which way to turn, left or right, doesn't matter to her.
Very, very smart player as the umpire takes the ball back to the middle of the ground. Higgins able to knock that one down, and Esperance come through. Could have been a push in the back. Umpire says no, it's been picked up this time by Paletti. We'll sit there and put boots of ball, and a good mark out on the lead by Bidwell. So Olivia Bidwell will kick inside 50, and once again, there's that player there. Can't quite take the mark, was Pappen. Ball's flicked through there. Umpire lets it go again. No one's able to take clean possession, just trying to knock the ball forward there. It was Bidwell. This time it's Pappen just trying to hack the ball off the ground. She'll sit there and follow up as well. Goes the don't argue, but that is a sensational tackle holding the ball, and that is Farron Parker. Good work there by the Esperance backline.
Yeah, they needed to do that because Pappen, if you give her any time and any space and a good look at goals, she will make you pay. We've already seen it in the last game of the Great Northern. She kicked a couple and she was really functional in that Great Northern forward line as it rolls out of bounds, and the umpire will throw it up. So in the early 10 minutes, first 10 minutes of this half, it's really a bit of an arm wrestle. Great Northern have probably been slightly on top in the contest, but they need to take these opportunities. Judici Nan tries to punch it forward, only goes as far as Smith, gets to Bidwell now, give it a bit of space, little spin move, gave the handball out looking for Palmer. The back line of Esperance working hard in Hagen. Ball spills loose, Bidwell working hard under that pack. They just rip it out of there though. Paletti will be first onto the scene for the Great Northern. Bounce was awkward. She has support. Schultz lays the shepherd. Paletti again. Little deft touch. Wasn't quite good enough. Pappen to Judici Nan. Judici Nan on the boot. And it's going to hang away. Spoilt over the line and it's out of bounds.
So good pressure there by the Great Northern side. Just really trying to go the repeat entries. and looking to add score on the board. They lead by 7 points, but Esperance, as I've seen them do all day, actually, the defence actually holds up very, very well, and it's going to need something special to get through there at the moment. As the umpire throws it up again, no one to take clean possession out. Players jumping on. Loose hands comes out there. Almost able to get a kick away was Bidwell. Both teams just fighting hard there in the contest, but it's going to come out this time through O'Brien. O'Brien just kicks it out. It's going to skip out there. Good hands. Goes over the top there, and it's going to land in the hands of House. She can't quite get clean possession. And once again, it is O'Brien there. Goes the quick hands out that far side, but good tackle pressure. This time it was by that player in Miller. Ball's bounced out there, and the umpire says holding the ball. And it's going to be a free kick and a shot on goal there, this time by Maddie Miller from Northampton.
Yeah, Northampton, a very strong community in terms of football. Of course, Patrick Cripps, the Brownlow medalist for 2022, coming from that footy factory. Miller, her shot on goal, falls short, and out the back, Palmer uses her height to her advantage, waits out the back, and gobbles it up. She'll have a kick virtually right on the goal line to get hers and the Great Northern second for this game, and to extend the lead out. Taya Palmer on the runway, she'll just nurse it home, and there's her second. And Grant, we said she was a bit small in stature, that time it worked for her.
Yeah, she worked that really well. She could see the pack in front of her was going to be a lot bigger than her, unless she was going to take another of those huge speckies, and the ball just over the top. She marked it very cleanly, and I think once she's got the ball, it doesn't seem to matter where she is within goal kicking distance. She just about always nails it. So well done, Taya Palmer.
Yeah, well done indeed. Look, she's going to be a very interesting player. I know you mentioned she played in the Rogers Cup, but just watch her go into one of those Waffle W League sides. I'm assuming, obviously, for East Freo, and look, she'll be she'll be a very damaging player, and I think someone that's got attributes of, you know, possibly ended up on an AFLW list. But look, a young player with a young career ahead of her, and she started this game absolutely red hot.
Yeah, so still a schoolgirl. I don't think she goes to school. I think she's doing a training course.
Cool.
So, you know, she's got career objectives as well, no doubt. So, you know, it's always a challenge for any sort of footballer, isn't it?
Trying to get that balance right,
Yep,
absolutely. Yep. As the umpire throws the ball up in the middle of the ground, Great Northern looking to bring it out there. Great tackle from behind. Umpire says holding the ball, and that was Kiama Redding. So Kiama Redding with the ball from Gibson. Just looking for some options. Goes the kick to a pack of players there. Good mark going back with the flight of the ball there. Was that player in Coxall. So Kiara Coxall will sit there and go around. Kicks inside there, and well done by Thomas Merrilees. She's a good mark of the footy and a long kick as well. And I've seen her kick a long one right on 50 today. So this one could be right within her range. Esperance need this one. Just the one behind before. Great Northern 2-2-14. As we tick into the last minute. It's going to be just short, I reckon. Just through the goal line there. And that is another behind for Esperance. 2 behinds now. But Great Northern still leading 2-2-14. And 14 minutes gone in this first half.
Great Northern have had a lot of the play so far. It's just a matter of taking opportunities. If Esperance can squeeze one out here late, it could be very interesting in the final game of the Thursday here at the WA Country Footy Championships. For the women, thanks to Rio Tinto. Soccer off the deck from the Great Northern player in Burgess. Went the wrong way though, under a bit of pressure. And it's over and out for a throw up. So the time ticking away in this first half. Nathan Johansson will be happy so far with how it's gone for the GNWFL to date. They're undefeated so far. Esperance must win for them if they want to get into that semi-final position and steal it from the Great Southern, who are currently playing against Pilbara. They would go in as favourites in that game. Umpire blew his whistle. And it's holding the ball, and there's a player down behind play, so we hope for their safety that they're okay.
I wonder if it could be House that's possibly on the floor there. I've seen her on the floor a few times today. It was House.
Yep. And
she seems to cop him and get up pretty quickly again. But you're right, half time in this last game of Pool 1 out at Lane Group's Stadium, and it is Great Northern leading 2-2-14. Esperance the 2 behinds so far.
Yeah, it's a great half there by Great Northern, and there's a shot on goal coming up here for the player Cassidy from Esperance, and Jessica Cassidy from Gibson will have a shot on goal. It's going to take a fair leg to make the distance and the accuracy, and it's off the side of the boot. And no score result, so 12 points the margin, Grant. A good start from Great Northern.
Yeah, it's a good start, but I don't think 12 points in a game of this standard is easy to turn around. And we've seen some great play from Esperance. I think probably a couple of opportunities they've left goals on the paddock, you know, the old expression, if you like. So two very evenly matched teams. I think Great Northern's probably made the better of their opportunities as opposed to Esperance.
And Ward, some contenders for that magnificent pair of Archie thongs.
Oh, look, it's been a pretty even contest so far, but look, it'd be hard to go past Taya Palmer. Just a couple of things she's done. She's obviously kicked the 2 goals and looked to be the real difference in what is an arm wrestle at the moment.
Yep, Taya Palmer is certainly turning it on. A future star of the AFLW, possibly. It's a tight contest. We'll take a quick break here at Lane Group Stadium. Ward Harris, James Gardner and Grant Woodhams in the commentary box. We'll be back with more of the action here at the Rio Tinto Country Championships. Welcome back here to Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah for the Rio Tinto Women's Country Week Championships. And this game is a cracker at the moment between the Great Northern and Esperance. Of course, we have to thank our sponsors, Rio Tinto, who are sponsoring the Mark of the Day, Nutrient Ag, the Goal of the Day, WA Country Football League, Dartfish, of course, some fantastic software used for editing footage and cutting stats. And most used stats software in the country. Make sure you get onto that. Sportal, who are sponsoring our scoreboard, the only answer for scoreboard technology in the country. Filming Footy, of course, who are putting this whole production together, and of course Archies, who are supplying us with a pair to give away to the best on ground from each game. James Gardner, Ward Harris, Grant Woodhams in the box with you. Ward, we were just talking off it, a fantastic standard of football right throughout the day. Been really impressed with it.
Yeah, look, it has, and I have to admit I probably wasn't sure exactly what we were going to come in today. I've seen, you know, some of the girls play through a couple of the games that we've covered today, throughout the year, including the country state game that was played up in Mount Lawley earlier this year. Look, some of the girls that we saw through there we've seen out here today as well. But look, generally the actual level of footy has been really, really good, and look, everyone's competed hard and represented their regions well.
Back in now, Judici Nan gave it across to Johansson, one of those members from the state country game earlier in the year. Falls now the way of her teammate Krook. Krook wanted an option, instead picks out Wills, the Esperance defender, who put the one mitt out and took a very good mark. Another contender for the Rio Tinto mark of the day. The kick wasn't a good one though, it goes out of bounds on the full. And so the skipper, Jessica Judici Nan rather, will have a kick in. She's already won a pair of Archie thongs for herself earlier in the day. Palmer found her eventually. Double team, still manages to come up with the ball. Little dribble along the boundary line, wanting Jetta. Flirting with the boundary line. She intercepted it. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Doesn't fall short though. Palmer almost finished off all that good work with a miracle goal. Doesn't work out that way. Judici Nan, though, might add to her tally. Puts it to the top of the square. And coming out to take the mark is Wills.
So Wills with the ball for Esperance. And geez, that Esperance defence holding up really, really well. Wills just goes a nice kick there. Finds a player all by herself in the middle of the ground. And that is Smith. So Kaya Smith with the ball. Esperance just trying to go into a bit of slow play. Hold the ball up a little bit. Smith just chips it up nicely on that far side there. Good body work that time by Redding. They've decided to let it play. Redding will come through the outer side of the ground. Nice little chip kick up there. Good spoil over the top and follows up really well. For Great Northern, kicks inside 50. It's a 3-on-1. Ball just bounces between absolutely everyone. And once again, it's that player there in Smith. Tries to go through, but it's been picked up by the captain there. He swings the ball around her body. Good kick inside. Let's see how the ball bounces. Good pick up by Palmer. And that's her third of the day. She is absolutely elite. So Taya Palmer, 3 goals for the game, 3 goals for Great Northern, and they extend their lead now 3 goals to 20. Esperance just the 2 behinds, 2.5 gone in this second half.
Wow, she's an absolute superstar, no doubt about that. I've played against her throughout my junior footy, and she has always been a star.
Did she towel you up, James?
She probably did, yeah. No, well, I was always playing down back, and she was through the midfield, so thankfully I didn't have to play on her. But if I had been in there, she would have absolutely towed me up. But no, make sure you take a note of her, ladies and gentlemen. She will be a superstar of the AFLW one day. Back in the middle now with the umpire in the middle of Lane Group Stadium. Both the rucks go at it. Good contest as well. Svensson tapped it forward. Bidwell putting on the pressure. She's done well as well throughout today. Another multi-sport superstar. Very good cricketer. Comes from a very good sporting family. Young Olivia Bidwell comes out the pack. Trying to get it forward. Leach gave it to Johansson. Said it's your problem to deal with. Bangs it to half forward. Comes off hands. Johansson got her own ball. Judici Nan back to Paletti. Paletti inside 50. It's just hacked out of there now by Higgins. Ricocheted back into her hands. A lot of jumpers around the footy trying to clear it out. Bidwell is there. Just waited a fraction too early and taken high, putting her head over the footy. It's good to see the umpires protecting her. Very good attack though by Olivia Bidwell.
So Bidwell with the ball. She's about 55 metres from goal. She'll just go and set it up nicely. Good long kick. Good pack of plays, and here she is again, Palmer! Taya Palmer, 4 goals for the game, and what can you say? I'm almost speechless. It's absolutely exceptional. So, look, we're seeing a real performance today from a future superstar, and look, yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal.
You wouldn't say she has it on a string. It's her ability to read the play. It really is just wonderful. Right place, right time, all the time.
I was going to say, she actually reminds me of I had a young kid, Liam Baker, come through years and years ago, obviously, and now is on a Richmond list, and reminds me exactly of what Liam used to do as a young kid, playing like as that mid-forward, and just his ability to read the ball, his agility, very, very similar to how Taya Palmer plays.
Smart player and very, very skillful Taya Palmer. Not a bad comparison, Liam Baker. He's a very good player for the Richmond Tigers. Back in the middle, Higgins tried to get it out of there for Esperance. They do eventually. Hacked Hick away from Ferguson. Into the middle of the ground. Sits for Paletti. Runs her full measure. Puts it to half forward. And caught behind Judici Nan. So the mark taken by Parker. Goes to the outer side. Wanting smart, but Paletti was there to clean up and take the mark just forward of centre. Goes to a 2-on-1. Judici Nan, she fought hard, almost won the footy. She does eventually. They're working hard overtime at the moment, the Esperance defence. Tapped away from Judici Nan. Bidwell's there through the middle. She's going to be the first to it. Clean pick-up. Great one as well. She has a bit of time, bit of space. Puts it into the space. Wanting Jetta to run onto it. Did well. Kept it in front of her. Spun around. Is it going to bounce through? It bounces across the face. And it goes over the boundary line. And we'll have a throw up deep inside the attacking 50 for the Great Northern. They lead it by 24 points on the Sportal scoreboard.
And just looking at Great Northern, obviously this is my first opportunity to look at them throughout the day. I'm just thinking how they match up against someone like the Southwest. As they sit there and have a shot on goal now. And just out to the left-hand side was Chanel Jetta from Rovers. Their first point of this second half, but they extend their lead now. 4 goals, 3-27. Esperance, the 2 behinds. Well, I think it could be just that midfield battle that'll be a real interesting one, because I think if Great Northern are able to get that ball forward of centre, they'll end up really testing that southwest side. And look, I think those are probably now my 2 favourites for the grand final, I would say. But yeah, big contest set up still today, and a bit more to go as Paletti takes a mark. Goes back inside 50 there. Good kick. The ball's going to go over the top. How will it sit for Johansson? Just keeps skipping. Just keeps skipping. And that is an absolute belter of a goal from Aisha Paletti. And that is the 5th on the board for the Great Northern.
Yeah, great goal as well. Possibly a contender for the Nutrient Ag goal of the day. Currently for me, it sits with Malloy from what I've seen from the Peel Cavaliers in that last game. She kicked a ripper of a goal there, Bailey Malloy. And but Paletti throwing her hat into the ring. Currently stands at a big margin, 31 points, 5-3 plays 2 behinds. Grant, have the Commission, just an interesting thought, have the Commission thought about rotating the country week around the regions? Maybe for the women's and even the men?
It's always a discussion point, James, because obviously, one of the challenges, say, for the Great Northern or for Esperance, the 2 teams that we've got out there at the moment, is that you're coming up here and you're playing Peel on their home territory, you're playing the Southwest, who aren't too far from home. So there are some, if you like, some inbuilt advantages to some of the teams. So rotating it around is certainly a great thought as Esperance go into attack here, and they're looking pretty good. I'll let you call it for a minute, James.
So the ball knocked away. Great Northern defence just holding up with every attack. On that occasion it was Clark locked up again. They just farm it out through Reading, got it into the space. Leach out to the outer side, just under the Sportal scoreboard, standing under it though. The Esperance defender who takes the intercept mark.
Yeah, so back in the centre of the ground with the footy, and she's going to kick it into, well, across the 50-metre mark. We'll just follow this one through as well. So Esperance with a good chance here.
Yeah, they are. We just can't get a stop to have a chat about it. Possibly a whistle on play. Ball continues to move around, and it's picked out there by Miller. Put it out towards the boundary line. It just keeps rolling on. Paletti will be first to the ball for the Great Northern. She's got a bit of speed about her, a bit of class that time. The kick wasn't a great one. Almost found Schultz. Bounce was a little awkward. Had to go back and find it, Paletti. And then finds Garnett. Judici Nan, the skipper, on centre wing, puts it a bit further afield. Crook is under it, knocked away from her. Regained possession though, puts it to half forward.
The ball, absolutely great pressure there by the Great Northern side. She'll kick it inside 50, lands about 35 metres out. Ball skips along. Esperance under absolute pressure again. No one able to take clean possession there. The play there in Jetta trying to get in. Umpire circles and decides he's going to ball it up 40 metres out from the Great Northern goal.
So looks like, yeah, sorry, Ward. Looks like we've given Taya Palmer a rest. Not anywhere to be seen on the ground at the moment. So probably no more goals from her in this game.
Oh, look, I think that's a pretty smart option. I'd say they've got this game iced. You might as well rest that player there. But have they got another win in? Crook snaps the ball around the body. Almost a good pick up there and good pressure. Esperance still just trying to hold that ball out there. The tackle pressure though from Great Northern is absolutely phenomenal. Ball trying to come out that farther side there. It is picked up this time, snapped around the body by Acker. And the ball's been spoiled off there. No clean possession out there this time. Just heads over the footy, and it has been picked up this time, and it's cleared out by Hagen. So Hagen kicks to this far side, and a good knock to this side of the ground. It's that player in Smart. Smart can't quite pick up the ball there. And it has been picked up this time by the player from the Great Northern in Clark, who puts the ball inside 50. Judici Nan just trying to knock the ball forward, able to pick it up. Handballs backwards and goes to Death Lefson. Ball's turned over there and it's going to be flicked out the far side. Almost a good pick up this time by Smart again. players just really struggling to get hold of this footy at the moment. It's so hotly contested, but it has been picked up this time by Akka. She's been tackled, and the umpire says, "Give it back to me."
So Grant,
coming back to the question around whether we continue to have country championships in Perth. We would like to get it to Albany, we'd like to get it to Kalgoorlie, we'd like to get it to Geraldton, but you've really got to work it out. Say with this one, with the women's country champs, whether we move it back to July to align it with the men's, and then just accommodation and oval availability, just the logistics of it. And I think you just want to play all the championships at once. You don't want to move them around over a couple of months.
It's an interesting discussion, and I'm sure one that will be had continually right throughout the country champs. So Ahern put the ball straight up the staples, spilled the mark on that occasion. Akka got it back though, did enough, had enough time and space, put the kick forward, wasn't a great one. Crook made it work though, puts it inside 50. Can Jetta run onto it? She can't. The bounce was a tad awkward for her. Left the door open for Esperance. The kick turned back over though. Death Lefson around the footy, and Ahern dives on it, and so it will almost be a throw up. Schultz still hunting the footy as always. Breaks the tackle, puts it on the boot, puts it to full forward. Can they get another goal out of this? The Great Northern hands it off. Jetta throws it on the boot, snap around the body. Pappin's there, can't quite hold on to that one though. Bounce back over, shrug the tackle. Husking hits the post, and so it's a minor score. 5-4, plays 2 behinds.
She's almost gone the drop kick through there as Husking, and I think the umpire's finally called, yep, that's a behind there, but look, some interesting passages to play for sure.
I think the umpire wanted to see the result of the dropping. I think that was it. It's mesmerised.
Fair enough, I reckon. So Esperance with the ball just in their back line. It's been a tough game for them so far. Great Northern absolutely dominating. And they sit there and kick the ball in now, and it's going to be the player in-house. So normally a good long left foot kick there. Doesn't quite clear, and it's going to be Garnett that sits there and marks that ball right on the 50-metre line. She looks to play on. Just goes an up and under kick. It'll land about 25 metres out. Just goes over the top of the ball there. No one's able to take clean possession. They have been this time. Snapped around the body by Death's Lefson. Flicks out to that far side. She's got the player there in Husking. She goes and picks it up. Tries to flick it back to Jetta, but it's been turned over. There's that player in Barty on that far side. Tackle pressure from Great Northern is really, really good. Lots of players around the footy. Umpire says, give it back to me, and we'll have a throw up 30 metres around from the Great Northern goal.
Yeah, it's an interesting player configuration at the moment, because they've taken a lot of the girls out of the Great Northern's back line and put her right down to full forward. That's Gemma Burgess. Gemma normally would play across that half back line. So obviously a bit of confidence, or maybe just a bit of experimentation at this stage.
Yeah, well, 32 points up, semi-final spot sealed. You can understand why Nathio Hansen and his coaching team are just throwing it around a little bit, giving some players an opportunity to have a run as Coxall was taken high. She has the kick deep in defence here for Esperance. Hasn't gone right for them. It was a must win, and they just ran into a very, very good GNFL side. Out to the broadcast side rather. Diving on top of the ball was Castelli. Got it out. Schultz. Kick smothered. They get it back again though, Esperance. Kicked it high, long, wanting Andrews. She had it, lost it, and then picked up by Ahern. Ahern wanted the ball to go to Garnett. It was knocked away from her. Found back again though, on this occasion by Andrews. To half forward, bouncing ball. How does it sit? Doesn't sit too well. Taken without it there. Elliott, play on, said the umpire. Garnett back to Clark. Clark to centre wing. Nearly got in the way of each other there, those 3 GNFL girls. And it's then turned over by Leach. But it doesn't matter, because there's the full-time siren. The GNFL run-out winners, 5-4-34 to Esperance, 2 behinds. Grant, thank you very much for coming up and joining us.
Always a pleasure, James. Look forward to next time. Ward, good to catch up.
Good to meet you.
Yes, and Ward, another great performance by the GNFL.
Yeah, look, they were very, very good. As I mentioned, my first opportunity to watch them today, and look, straight away based on that, I'm quite comfortable in saying that they're going to be right around the mark come the end of the carnival. But look, great win by Great Northern, and look, I'd have to say both of us would be probably picking Taya Palmer for the Archie thongs after that performance there.
Yep, there's her second pair of Archie thongs. She won one earlier in the day, but very well deserves. She can give one to her family and friends now. So tomorrow, it is an interesting proposition before we go and sign off for today. Tomorrow is the finals, and it all kicks off from 11 with the playoff 1, with the third from pool 1 against fourth from pool 2, and on the other oval it's third from pool 2 against fourth from pool 1. The semi-finals, they're the big ones, and they run simultaneously, so it's the semi-final one, first in pool 1 against second in pool 2, and the second semi-final is first in pool 2 and second in pool 1. And so they will then, the losers then go on and meet each other to get a spot in the grand final. Before that, it is the winner of playoff 1 and playoff 2, and then the loser of playoff 1 and playoff 2. So it looks a very interesting proposition. It looks like the GNFL, they'll be around the mark in the semis, also the Southwest. Great Southern will probably sneak in, and also the Pilbara as well.
Yeah, look, just a really good day of footy there, and it looked pretty even right the way across. There was a couple of teams that, you know, it's been a really good learning experience for them, and maybe a couple of teams that maybe surprised us that didn't quite perform maybe as well as we thought they might today as well. So, but look, awesome showcase of women's country footy, and can't wait for day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, it all kicks off, as I mentioned, from 11. We'll be here, and then 3 o'clock is the big one, the grand final. It will be a cracking game of football, as always. So the Great Northern, we probably had them in the top 2. They would be the top 2 at the minute in terms of across the 2 pools. Would you say Great Northern and Southwest?
Yeah, that's where I'd be sitting there landing at the moment, mate.
Yep.
So, yeah.
No, so you would think that would be a grand final preview, Great Northern and the Southwest. We'll find out, of course, tomorrow, though. Thanks very much for your company throughout the day. Thank you very much to Paul as well for sitting in the chair earlier today. Thanks to all our special guests as well. Thank you to you, Ward. And thank you also to the WA Footy Commission, and of course all our sponsors as well. We have to thank them: Archie Thongs, Nutrien Ag, also Rio Tinto, Dartfish, Sportle, Filming Footy, and Archie's. So a pair of Archie Thongs going the way of Byron Alley, and also a few other players. Palmer got one, and a few other guys as well. So we've had the fixtures come through for tomorrow. We'll just fly through them tomorrow. So playoff 1, Oval 1 at 11, Peel versus Pilbara. Playoff 2, Oval 2 at 11, Esperance and the Goldfields. Semi-final 1, Oval 1 at 12 is the Southwest and the Great Southern. And in the other semi-final on Oval 2, it is the Great Northern and the Kimberley. So they are going to be 4 cracking matches of football.
Yeah, look, it's good to see the fixtures already come out nice and quick 5 minutes after we finish that game, and look, really looking forward to that. But yeah, strap yourselves in, especially for those first 2 semi-finals from 12 o'clock, but we'll obviously be ready to roll from the first games at 11 as well.
Will do. Thanks for your company today. We'll look forward to it tomorrow.